I hadn't heard that in a while. That made me smile.
I know.
First,
Here we go.
It's on.
epic level. Roses are red. Dungeons and Dragons game.
Oh my god!
As we once again join Largo, Uhtred, Bort, Mirok, and Yanni as they come together on the 30th anniversary of their fishing trips, their yearly fishing trips. Where are you guys going fishing this year?
I mean, you tell us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. I want to make it super inconvenient for Uhtred to get there. That's like my one criterion for location this year. But I do think I would want us to go to a lake.
Ooh, some fresh water.
Okay.
Yeah, do a little freshwater fishing. You know,
Love
Bort's
it.
got that thing with the ocean, so I'm trying to be, aware of
Okay.
that.
Yeah,
But
so
really just stick it to Uhtred.
Okay. Do you want it to be somewhere in Okiri?
I'm fine with leaving Nokiri. I think I would prefer to leave Nokiri. I'm kind of there all the time.
the old ball and chain.
You get away for a weekend, feel guilty about it the whole time to where I can't really enjoy it to the fullest. But yeah,
There you
in
go.
spirit, try to get out of town for a little bit.
Okay. So then are you thinking the Geisha Isles then?
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe a little island hopping, see what happens.
I mean, there is the Aaron Water Lake, which is south of, or well, north of Cass.
Oh, yeah, those are good.
And south of what do you call it? South of Solomon. There's the lake that feeds that's there's a lake, a large lake, some ways south of Tarnholm.
Yeah, that's in Hogarth Grove, right?
It's
Sweet,
south of
sweet
Tarnholm.
Turnholm.
I think that could work. Is that an area that any of us would have ever been to or frequented, just to try to keep it, kind of new?
Several of you have passed by it in traveling, probably not Yanni. Well, actually, Yanni's passed by it once when he went to Senton the first time. He passed by it.
Yeah, okay, let's go there. See Sinton, reminisce a little about how we all met,
Right.
the violent war crimes that Bort committed to those orcish
Never
folk.
proven. Never proven.
Allegedly.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
There he is.
It
There's
is,
the bully.
it is called Brune Lake, Brune.
Nice. I like it.
South of Hogarth's Grove, north of the Elvenwood, and on the road between Senton and Hyla. You guys usually this isn't just a day trip. You guys like do a little bit of camping, you stay for a little while, right? You spend like a weekend or something.
Let's call it
Yeah.
40. Yeah, I think it's a long weekend. That way it kind of aligns with what we're proposing doing in real life.
So the exact opposite of what Yanni said initially. This is extremely convenient for Uhtred. Literally walking distance from his house.
Yeah, and you're giving him an opportunity to get away from his family.
But they're close enough by that they can bother him. No, this was by design. Maybe just not in travel space.
All right. So I am going to right off the bat, actually. I'm gonna, yeah, right off the bat.
Board, make a Constitution save.
Well, actually, I'm gonna say, Johnny and Mirok roll a d20.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go with my OG
First,
die.
the first dice rolls.
First dice roll.
Big 10.
Okay, alright. I got a 12.
Okay, so Mirok, you are the first person on site.
Yeah, it's
That
exactly
makes
like
sense.
my text message. I'm just shaping a boat on the shore.
Because I'm definitely certain that of everyone who's going to arrive, it's gonna be Mirok and Yanni first.
Yeah, we're pretty timely. Ross, I got a mad cat here, just so you know. He misses you.
And then I would say that between Largo, Uhtred, and Bort, you guys are all going to arrive late by different degrees of variability.
Yeah.
So I like each of you. So like, okay, so we'll say that Mirok arrives early. Beats Yanni by about 2 hours. So by now
Okay.
you've stone shaped your boat.
It's a flat bottom boat. Going for speed.
How did you get here?
How did I get here? That's a great question. So it's near Sandon.
I mean, if from Tarnholm,
Yeah.
it is it's probably like one day as the crow flies.
And there's
But
probably not a
you know you're not supposed to travel through the
Oh
north.
fuck that.
So
I probably would have gone to Dakota if there's not already like a teleporting pad to Senton. Like maybe it's not big enough to warrant one.
well, I mean, it would be further from Senton and further from Kyla than it is from Tarnholm.
Okay. Yeah. Well then yeah, I just go to Dakota.
Okay.
If I have, large
You
amounts of
just
cash
have-
on hand.
yeah.
I'd be like, yep, I want to go here. Can you teleport me there?
I mean, at this point, especially since you're not being, you're not abusing the power, since you are the mayor of Tarnholm.
Mm.
Or did you get,
I'm a baron now.
You're a baron. You're
Yeah.
the baron of Tarnholm. And you have, through your executive power, granted Dakota a lot of opportunity and a lot of, business.
Mm-hmm.
So he teleports you for free, like on a kind of like, so long as you don't abuse it, like once a month. He'll
Sure.
teleport you wherever you want to go.
Yeah. I mean he knows I can teleport myself. It's just I don't want a high level spell slot to teleport myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm gravy with that. I arrive early. I'll allow the Dakota transport.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about like casting miracle to
Yeah.
teleport?
I can
Yeah,
do it. It's just stupid.
Yeah, I don't think Mosen's gonna be like, no.
Yeah, that's true. Because I
I'm
guess
not
you
ready
can't
for
be
that
like,
miracle.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Well, I'm working on the boat. It's a flat bottom bass fishing boat this year. Low and slow.
All right, so 2 hours later, Yanni, you arrive nearby. How are you traveling?
So I think in my old age, I've come to maybe appreciate a little bit more of the labor of life instead of, relying on magical means. And I think I would have commissioned a carriage, and I'm taking a long, however long it takes. I've kind of planned for it, and I'm making the most out of this voyage. I'm treating it as a journey, as much as possible.
So you traveled from the capital of the Nakiri Empire to the Striped Coast, chartered a boat.
Yes.
Took a boat to Pentheros.
Yeah.
And
took a
then
carriage from Penrose.
chartered a carriage to Bruin Lake.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
Been
incredibly
traveling for
inefficient.
like a month.
Yep. Spent a lot of money. It's a whole affair. This is what he looks forward to every year, so just a way to appreciate it.
And I'll say you probably, traveled with a significant entourage, but left them in Senton.
That makes sense. Yeah.
What's up to them, dude? Sounds shithole.
Now the Wilshire in Senton is pretty nice.
Oh.
Okay. So now I would like Largo, Uhtred, and Bort to roll a d20. First one, I guess special.
Hey Dan, could you remind me of the landowner in Senton? I can't the gentleman that we met at his manor for the whole beginning of the adventure where I joined.
Jenkins.
Yep, Lord Jenkins.
Jenkins, if he is still there, could I like stop and let him know my people are there and take advantage of them if he needed anything done, type of thing. Just a little
Oh, yeah.
like, you know,
You
help
are
out
you
here and
are
there.
you are the king consort of a nation. Anywhere you travel, you are, talking to the nobility and, so yeah, it's hard for you to avoid that kind of shit.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Okay, so what do we got, guys?
11.
50.
7 for Bort.
7. Okay. So 7 hours after Yanni arrives, Bort shows up. How does Bort arrive on site?
I've been doing this is the 30th year.
Yeah.
So I've been doing equine therapy to deal with my own like immortality, mortality. So I arrive and I've taken several skills in handle animal and craft animal husbandry. This was a horse that I studded and inseminated and then have raised to adulthood and rode here.
I love this.
So essentially, you heard Jake say, "I'm going to take a really long time," and you were like, "No, no, no! I'm going to be working years in advance."
I'm not a consort of anything. I mean, I made this horse's dad fuck its mom and then birthed the horse. So I was there at the conception instigating it, but leave me out of it, man.
Were you like, how much do we know about your animal husbandry? Like when you arrive on this steed, are we all gonna go like, oh, it's the horse? Like last year, were you like, I'm raising this horse?
I've told no one about this pursuit.
Okay.
I'm total, black ops like equine therapy.
Okay.
What's the horse's name?
Lockheed Martin.
This is Little
It's
Bort.
got to be Otto,
Otto, yeah. It's good.
right? That's the bus driver's name, right?
Yes.
It's good.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's good. Otto's good. I like that.
Dude, did you teleport?
You don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Amazing.
or you show up. I imagine Yanni, you've like set up a tent or something or a pavilion at this point.
Yeah, probably like a banner, like a flag, like I don't know, it's got a rose on it or something just for, a landmark for everyone coming in.
Yeah, do you think you would like set up like, I'm the king and this is my big tent, or do you think like Yanni's going like salt of the earth on this?
I think it would be more so like bare bones necessity type thing, but still enough to where someone such as Largo would have a clear idea where to go. So basic, but a little pageantry associated with some roses.
I approach on horseback, dismount at a sort of a light trot, hand the reins off to one of Yanni's little Groms, and I say, Grom, service my steed. And I walk into the tent.
Yanni did not bring his entourage.
He just brought some Groms. That's what he said. He didn't bring the whole thing. He just has a couple of Groms. He's there with his horses.
Did you bring Grom, Yanni?
I think what happens is Yanni is standing outside the tent when this happens, and Bort just hands me his horse reins.
Service my steed.
Just like, okay.
I slap him on the ass and walk into the tent.
This is a return to form.
Yeah.
This is very nice. I like this.
Okay, so Mirak, you arrived bright and early at 7 a.m.
Okay.
Yanni showed up at 9,
Mm-hmm.
and Bort arrived at 4 p.m. And then around 8, Largo.
All right, I'm gonna roll a percentile die and figure some shit out. There's a 90% chance that this goes the way I would. Okay, cool, 98. So I don't know who's around, you know, like chilling with the tent, taking care of the horses. But you hear like a flutter of wings,
Mm-hmm.
and Aishlid kind of settles down near you, and you're like, huh.
Mm-hmm.
And you're waiting,
Mm-hmm.
and you're waiting. And then you hear from above. You just see this like a little glimmer of demigod just cannonball into the middle of the lake. And then I pop up and just float over and settle next to Aishlin. There was a 10% chance that I was just gonna hit the ground and knock myself out.
So were you intentionally cannonballing?
Yeah. No, I was like, this is gonna be cool. I was like, this is gonna be awesome. I like started from like 100 feet up.
Okay.
You just hear like a drip when you hit.
Yeah.
Take 16 points of falling damage as you surf the water.
Okay, in that case, we're just gonna say, as I float over, you just see me like whip out one flask, pop a cork, drink it, whip out another flask, pop a cork, drink it.
I across the fire nod approvingly. Mirak is stoked to see you healing yourself.
Yeah.
Then I
Good thing you went conservative with 100 feet.
7,000 feet. Full of rainfall. Yeah. He's wearing a tiny little Red Bull jumpsuit.
Alright. So yeah,
Spawn garden.
Yes.
you arrive. What? So at this point, with all of you guys there, like what? So Mirak is putting probably, more finishing touches on his boat than necessary.
It's true. The other is working because of the light.
What is everybody doing?
I'm walking around like picking up the most perfect blades of grass and like flower petals that I can and just putting them in my bag of holding for reference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Board is nude and swimming laps. Backstroke.
It's terrifying. I'm a dark.
I think Yanni's just walking this fucking horse around, not really sure what to do with it.
It requires fodder. Pick it at hobble its legs and give it some oats.
You got it, Bort.
Backstroking, yelling, it requires fire.
Exactly.
So as it gets dark, probably I'm assuming Yanni builds a fire. And you guys all kind of settle in. Mirak turns some liquid into wine of some sort.
My stone shaped some nice benches around the campfire.
And just shy of the stroke of midnight, Uhtred, how do you arrive?
Yeah, so Uhtred, he's not far away, right?
I mean, if he's in Tarnholm, no, he's not far away. I mean, like when I say walking distance, I mean like a week of walking, but
Yeah,
we're talking medieval times, so like that's a mode of transportation that people use.
he's walking there or whatever. But I imagine Uhtred has now seen a fire of sorts, and he is ecstatic and starts shouting out, you know, Uhtred's here. Let's go. And as he approaches, it looks like he has two giant shoulder pads. But what he is carrying are just obscene, like this the largest kegs you've seen of ale.
Oh my god. I spit out my wine at this hulking figure in the dark, screaming. I'm assuming it's another troll from last time we passed through this area. And it's only once I can more clearly hear it that I'm like, oh my fucking god.
Here he is.
Yeah.
I just started hurriedly stone shaping a little like raised area of earth because I know you're just gonna like drop this thing down and then like you're not gonna think about tapping it.
That's what I think. That's how Uhtred would show up.
Mm-hmm. I think that's accurate. What's how big are these? I mean, you say they're humongous. Like, are you talking like you were straining under? Like, how much you going for here?
I mean, they're large. They're like just asinine.
Like a wine barrel?
Like a fooder, like two
Like a
fooders
I'll,
of
I'll
beer.
take food.
Like a fooder.
Two fooders.
Zilko fooders.
Two fooders. He's carrying two fooders like this. I love it. Then he walked for 12 days.
Yeah, this is all he brought.
Well, yeah, he probably
One
had
of
to
them's
stop multiple
empty.
times to refill it.
Solid.
Yeah, like one full.
Hell yeah. But when the fooders arrive, Murak asked Bort to stab it with his rapier so we can have some ale.
Pierce it.
Mm-hmm.
One's already open.
I see just the top
Two.
one just ripped off. Tuna can.
Like they're climbing up it.
Well, this is off to a great start.
This is off to a great start.
We're timing. The fish only get hungrier at midnight.
It's true.
I just did a quick check. We should carry about 700 pounds without slowing down.
Great.
I think
Yeah.
it's fair to- maybe he's been walking for 24 days and he has slowed down.
So I was like beyond, I'd say probably beyond his armor and gear. Those barrels probably weighed 300 pounds apiece.
Perfect. That's what I'm thinking.
Wow.
Goodly amount of ale.
Like
The
he's
number of traveling merchants he terrified on that trip.
Almost.
yeah,
Actually,
he's armor, weapons,
he
and
literally could carry a fooder.
Oh.
Yeah, but he can carry a fooder.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a fooder can hold 160 gallons, and a gallon is about 8.25 pounds. So you legitimately can carry this. Not two.
Yeah.
You can carry like one full fucking fooder,
yeah, just wrapped up.
which is insane.
Largo, are you just like fully purple headed now? Do you even look old anymore at all? Are you just a young gnome? How do you look?
I was kind of thinking maybe, like we should all go around and kind of conceptualize. It's funny that you mentioned that because I did want to mention, I don't want to be the only one who mentions what I look like. But just like year over year over year, I look less real. Like I'm just like, yeah, it's just like full on fucking, purple hair. There's a little bit of like fleck, but you get the sense that it's like silvery metal more than, you know, like any sort of actual salt and peppering. Like I just like the aesthetic of it. My eyes are just like, it's difficult to look at them without getting dizzy. I'm skinny. I don't look malnourished, but I'm very skinny. Wearing a lot of white, you know, like it's like I'm wearing a lot of like white linen. You know, other than my robe, which like is like has all the crazy prismatic colors on the underside, but I just kind of like look more and more like a weird ass fey cartoon.
Your Archmage robe of chaos is primarily red, orange, and yellow in, you know, unusual patches. Now, you are an illusionist, so you look however you want to look all the time.
Yeah, I kind of just look like a billionaire. You know, who's been like Burning Man 18 times and like started a couple tech companies, and now he spends all his time trying to have the same physiology as his 18-year-old son.
But you just do.
But I just do. Yeah. I'm just a disconnected fucking weirdo who kind of doesn't look real.
Okay.
I mean, there has to be a certain point at which I just become a demigod, and I'm fucking freaky looking.
Yeah.
Like that dude, you know the guy I'm talking about. The guy the guy who's trying to age backwards.
Yeah.
That's Largo, but small. He looks like a fucking Ken doll.
Yeah, over the campfire as I sip my beer, I say, so you're looking good. You still seeing Inawani?
Yeah. Yeah, me and her run through the fields and look at the flowers, and there is much perfection all around us.
It's good. She looked the same?
In a way, yeah, in a way, just as beautiful and radiant as she was the day she tried to murder me and succeeded.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember that. That's good. I'm glad to hear that's going well. And Mira takes a long drink of ale. Mira still, I would say, mostly looks the same. He's probably in his mid-90s now. So I would assume, like, for dwarves, he's probably like 35 to 40. Would that be fair?
Is
I was like 57.
71.
71, okay. So I'm still like,
So yeah,
Fair.
you're like probably age-wise in the 28 to 32.
hell yeah.
Like,
So yeah, looks mostly the same. Little bit of crow's eyes. But he mostly just looks like the same dude, no salt and pepper. Yeah. A little bit of sun. Not really. He's in a cave all the time. Just talks about his kids. Normal dude.
That's very nice.
Yeah. He's like 32. Not a lot of change. Maybe a little bit bulkier. Just like a little.
Yeah, Utra's probably not far behind Mirok there on looks wise.
I feel like you look the same.
Yeah, I mean,
it is 88 years old.
88, feeling great.
So yeah, he's definitely in the early mid 30s kind of realm, physically speaking.
Mm-hmm. You think he's got any white showing, Glenn? Does he take after you? Has he got some shocks going through?
no, they'd be stained with blood if they were.
Is he covered in blood? I don't know.
No, not right now. Not right now.
It's just
I would
by sheer saturation, they would be pre-dyed.
Yeah.
Mira, give me a heal check.
Heal check. I have not updated my skills yet, but that heal check will be a cool 48.
Okay. So aside from like visually, where you know you're not fantastic in that realm, but you can sense Uhtred's life force, and there is something different mixed in there. Both between your ability to understand physiology and your understanding of planar aspects.
Mm-hmm.
There is something funky going on inside of Uhtred.
Something like extra planar.
Yeah. And like taking a second to take a closer look at him,
Mm-hmm.
you see, like just the faintest, like places where you can see the capillaries beneath the skin. They're unusually dark and hard to say in the campfire light, but there's almost a greenish tint to them.
Oh my god. These terrestrial.
And he does have like his hair's not graying, but there's like thin streaks of black.
Can I break that?
Everything's fine.
Yeah, so yeah, you arrive, you drop off the L, we shoot the ship, and then I come in for the dwarf hug, and it's like right when I get within like the life sense range, that I'm kind of like there's a brief pause. And as we're coming for the hug, I'm like, that's when I'm like, I can see like some neck stuff going on. And I'm like, okay, that's a little weird. And then once we break from that and you're saying hey to everyone else, I go sit by the campfire with my ale. I'm gonna roll a knowledge planes as well. Just to like be like, what the fuck was that?
I'm curious as well.
Much worse roll. It's a 31.
31.
Yeah.
Um,
Trying to think, like that was more than just like he's not poisoned, something's up.
give me an intelligence check.
An intelligence check as well. Okay. Well, so I just have my modifier, so 15, not very good. 15. Yeah. 11 on the die, 4 modifier.
Um, yeah, there's something familiar about it, something that there's like it's itching the back of your skull.
Mhm.
Like you have a feeling like this is something you can't put your finger on. It's not completely outside of your ability to grasp. You haven't rotated the puzzle piece into just the right orientation yet.
Yeah, I sit pensively by the fire, and it doesn't derail anything. I'm still engaging, but it's just in the back of my mind, I'm kind of just chewing over that. And as I kind of come out of that, I look over at Yanni and I say, Yanni, how are the kids? How does Yanni look now?
Oh, so Yanni is 66 in the old human years. So I think, he's went through a pretty large change from back in our heyday, right? But you guys see him every year. I think you can watch the beard turn stark white,
Okay.
and I think he's got kind of like a Master Roshi vibe, still very much like an old man you wouldn't want to fuck with,
Yeah.
but still with a kind face. And I think
Mhm.
he kind of nudges Bort, and he says, I told you I was a better thief than you. I've been stealing off Largo for 30 years, and he still hasn't caught on. I stole every bit of purple, every bit of white out of his hair and put it right here on my face, and he's never caught it once. Just as like
Damn.
a little joke, with the gang,
I like
and
that.
just grabs a beer and says, me guys, I've been missing this, been thinking about it. I've been traveling for probably too long to get here, and you know, my kids are perfect angels. It pains me to be away from them. I guess they're grown
They
now.
gotta be adults.
Yeah.
But
I think
still,
Mira asked, like your kids are aging in human years, so like as a dwarf, I'm like getting like previews. Like
yeah,
you're doing the teens when my kids are like 2,
yeah.
But
So I think I've
The early years go by mostly similarly. Like maybe dwarves like reach sexual maturity about takes 20 or 30% longer
okay, so
than
it's not like
humans,
it's huge.
but it's not like whereas dwarves live 3 times longer than humans.
They don't age.
Like the whole like aging from child or from infancy to adulthood, like even elves who live 7 times longer than humans, they still pretty much they hit sexual maturity at like 25.
Okay, cool. So yeah, they're peers. So yeah, I'm asking from a place of like peers.
But it's for you, it's like his kids are adults with like jobs and lives, and they have kids of their own. Your kids are still like late teenagers, maturity wise.
Yeah.
They're still living at home. They still don't have their shit together.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm bragging too much about being a grandparent. You know, like
Okay.
these grandbabies are the best things that's ever graced the planet. They're not like anyone else's kids, right? They're different and special. And you can't tell me any otherwise. And I do mention like maybe I can bring them one year, and I see that you guys probably all immediately negatively react to that. And I'm just like, oh, I'm just kidding. I'll take them fishing some other time.
Yeah, don't bring your.
But yeah,
Murak thinks he doesn't shoot it down. He just like kind of stares into the middle distance like he always does, and is like, "My kids aren't good swimmers. I don't think I'd want them around water."
I
there's
ask
only
for all of your grandchildren's names, and I'm not asking you to make up a bunch of names right now, but if you throw me a number of like how many grandchildren you have, I like hastily create strange ephemeral toys and give them to you, and they may be really freaked out by these toys. Like they're like very strange, like kind of Jack in the Box. They're terrifying. But I think they're like rattles.
It's like a horse with a dragonfly's head.
Yeah, I'm giving you these things like, oh, you have grandchildren, wonderful. But you'll probably never want to give them to your grandchildren because they're.
Yeah, once Largo goes to sleep, we put those in the fire.
I was about to say I'm gonna sink those into the lake
Don't
after
burn, they
Largo goes
pop.
to bed.
They pop and glitter fly down. And Bort looks exactly the same.
Just more tattoos. That's
Do you
it.
talk about
Happening.
horses the whole time?
Huh?
What conversation does Bort bring to the fire? Are you like a horse guy?
I'm a horse guy now.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know what to do with your horse when you gave him to me, so I just tied him to that flagpole over there. I hope that's
He'll be
okay.
fine. He's smarter than you or I.
Okay.
So Bort's a horse girl. I like that.
Mike, you can come out of the basement now.
I would never do that to you guys.
Mike is a horse.
Stroke's dead.
No, that's true. He's a half orc. He's
Okay.
very dead.
Yeah.
Time was fast. Well, shit. After a certain while, I suggest turning in, and I look at this dinky ass tent, and I ask you to make it a little bit better, so we can get an early start on fishing tomorrow.
Before we turn in, there's
Yeah?
gonna be there's two different prizes for this fishing trip. Whoever catches
Oh.
the biggest fish
Okay.
is one, and probably that's the most prestigious. And there's
Mm-hmm.
also congrats whoever catches the most fish.
Whoever drinks the most.
Uhtred, you always win that one, and that's self-awarded.
Whoever drinks the most fish,
Uhtred would still win.
he would still win. Deal. Game on. I think you probably win most years, Yanni.
I would like to think so, but I think Mirok would probably be the only contender with his life sense.
That's true. I think Bort would be very good with reflex saves.
Ooh.
But yeah, okay. You also would just ask them to come out of the water.
Yeah, I ask.
I threaten violence on you every time you bring this up, every trip. No magic.
Every year I ask you, does the biggest fish have to be entirely real?
Does it have to be from this plane?
It does. It has to come out of that lake.
Just checking.
Mhm. All right, game on, Yanni. I go into my Tower of Joy sleeping bag.
Yeah, we're in the. I mean, I can make the Tower of Tears if we want that, or do we want to like sleep under the stars? I'm clarifying as Largo because I'm like I have the tendency to ruin things with magic. I know that. I've been told that. That's not what this is about. What is our desire?
Well, you know,
I
Big
stay
cow.
within mounting distance of my steed at all times.
This is just brand new for Bork. We've never seen this before.
I have no preference.
This whole new character.
it's his thing. Let him have it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just checking in.
I'm down to sleep under the stars.
Okay.
Mirak used to be afraid of that because the last time he did it, a hobbit nearly killed him and you.
Yeah.
But at this point, he's a nuclear armed state, as Ross described it. So he's happy to sleep under the stars.
Okay. I sleep kind of next to you, but I know that you don't want me to be too close. But if you're gonna sleep under the stars, I'm gonna sleep under the stars. Strange thing that you noticed about me is I've taken to sleeping face down.
I feel like, oh wait, your thing's horses now? Anyways, I sleep face down in the dirt.
You're-
I look insane. Yeah, okay. I sleep like a dwarf, just facing straight up like I'm dead. But at one point I look over and I see that and I go, okay.
Uhtred's just not sleeping. He's like trying to get Bort to drink with him.
You guys stay around the fire super late.
I mean, I think that would be.
I think Yanni tries to stay up with the boys. He's not drinking because he knows like it will probably kill him to try to drink like a dwarf in his prime. But he's just like sitting by the fire, just constantly nodding off because he's just tired.
Yeah, I'm staying up with the Uhtred.
Nice. Largo just face down in the dirt. What?
Face down. Face down.
Like,
Just
throwing stuff at him? I don't know.
Just
For
some,
some people, hiking was a fad. For
Yeah.
Largo, it's a lifestyle.
it became a way of life for me. And like I don't really like need to like I'm just kind of there. Like sleeping is
you're
a
pantomiming sleep.
Yeah.
You need to.
You still need to.
I still need to, but like I'm like excited, but like, ooh, you're going to bed. I'm just kind of like a little too close to you, face down.
I don't say anything, but in my head, Mirak has a mental image. I'm like, okay, why is he doing this? And then I started thinking about the fact that you're dating a little vampire gnome. And I think
Yeah.
they sleep face down in the coffin together. Probably facing each other. I bet that's what it is. Whether it is or not.
And I'm just on top of her.
Yeah, whether it is or not,
like slammed against each other.
that is what Mirak thinks it is.
Yeah.
So this is like a weird cover thing. So
Like her nose is in my eye. Is on the other side of her eye socket.
yeah, exactly. That is what Mirak thinks is happening. And again, all that happens is he'll sort of okay.
And
Doesn't
we hum ourselves to sleep. In
We hum?
a perfect fit. No, me and Iolani,
oh okay.
my spirit maiden,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm her sun carrier.
Yeah.
I mean, she does get a huge kick out of in your demiplane, she can go around outside when it's daylight because there is no sun.
Yeah,
That's true.
totally. No, we get along great.
That's incredible, man. I'm amazed that's the test time. I thought she was just gonna hit you and quit you.
No. Hit many times. We have 367,000 children.
They're all larvae.
They're like little slugs in the riverbed.
God damn. Boy.
Because in order for like life to exist on the demiplane, there needs to be life put into the demiplane, and that's how we put life in the demi.
You're like
Are you just jerking it into a river?
No, me and Lonnie are making Whoopi, but we've chosen on the demiplane that when we make Whoopi and she's with child, the demiplane becomes pregnant and poops out a living being.
I'm learning way too much about this.
Like
I'm going
salmon
back to
spawn.
sleep. I'm
Yeah, if
nodding
any
off
of that
again.
happens, people are coming to the hardwood.
That's what Lark.
Oh god.
That's all very beautiful.
Alrighty.
I like a reality where Largo has come up with the phrase making Whoopi like independently of anything. That like that's what he calls it, and it's not in reference to anything. That's just what Largo thought.
Making Whoopi. Like it took you like
Because it
years
literally
to
said
figure out
Whoopi.
I think it's like a thing for many years.
Yeah.
All right, so
When are you gonna bring some of this whoopee? I just look at you horrified.
you guys get your first night's rest and spend your first day out on the lake fishing. Everyone give me either a wisdom check or a dexterity check.
What about a diplomacy?
You were told you're not allowed to talk the fish out of the lake.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you
Just
do-
naked wisdom.
Naked wisdom, naked dex. Since none of you have profession fishermen or
I rolled a natural 1.
I rolled in that too. Could I use nature check?
actually what you could use is survival.
Do I have survival? I do not. Sweet. All right, I got a 14.
Oh, we're allowed to just add
Adding my
some-
dex.
I mean, yeah, fishing is a survival check.
Okay, damn.
Still just a naked wisdom.
20 for Bort.
What is that, like a -3?
Oh, yeah, -6.
A large fish jumps out and meets you.
Sorry, what was Bort?
20.
20? You're
I
up.
forget. I rolled a 16, but ability modifier or my whole dex.
So I think we're saying, right, wisdom modifier, dex modifier, or survival,
Or survival,
which is why mine is so high.
Okay, I rolled. Mine's 18.
Okay. All right. So on the first day, Uhtred, or sorry, Bort, bags the most fish, but Mirok bags the largest.
Life sense, baby. Fucking sonar.
Uhtred and Yanni both do okay. Largo dropped his fishing pole in the lake like 10 minutes after the boat.
Just like a illusion to new one.
Yeah.
Thing is, you genuinely could just be like, I caught the biggest fish, and we would all have to then roll to make sure you're not lying.
It would be almost impossible
Yeah.
for any of you to do that. Yeah, but you've told me, like, let's say, like, when it was year 15, you've told me, you
Like
sat me down
3
and you
years in a
said that
row.
I ruin things with magic. And you asked me not to do it, and I've actually taken it very seriously.
Yeah,
I think you probably spent most of the day on the boat trying to figure out if you could shape change into an aquatic creature to swim down and get your fishing pole, but you always felt like someone was looking at you.
So I had to keep the illusion of still having my fishing rod. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like you could easily solve this problem. You just don't want
I don't
anyone
want
else to know.
I got a bite.
Oh, I'm glad he has that.
So you guys have a pleasant fish fry that evening.
Hell yeah.
At this point, I imagine Uhtred's kegs are nearing empty.
Oh yeah, he's getting.
Horrifying aspect considering the volume of those kegs and the volumes of your bodies.
Yeah.
Circle of life. It's the water cycle.
Yeah. Yeah. Largo's wasted.
I'm just imagining like Uhtred standing at the edge of the lake, drinking and urinating at the same time.
I cast Tears to Wine and continue to make more light, refreshing ales.
Delightful.
Oh, very smart.
Feeling smart, and you're enjoying the nice strong taste of a light summer beer.
Are you guys conducting your evening any different than last?
I feel like it'd be. Oh, I mean, Uhtred might. I feel like this is a good time. Maybe you've heard of Uhtred beating the demigod before, but I want to take this trip. He beat him this year, so he's excited to
Oh,
tell the group.
damn. Okay, then yeah, we definitely gather around
Hell
and
yeah.
ask you to tell us about this year's bout. And if you're amenable, would you create illusions of what he's describing in the flames?
I will do one better. I will use a 9th level spell slot to cast Shadow Play
Okay.
and
Tell us more.
and act it out.
So Glenn, you're giving like stage direction, describing this. This is happening on like when we
I feel like you're just telling the story the way you would, and we just all know you so well that I'm creating what is actually going on.
this was the
what is going
spell
on
you
in your head.
used when we fought Reggie?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
okay.
question I have in this scenario is, are you creating a realistic version or is this like Cal Arts?
Yeah, this is not like if I was creating a realistic version, I don't want to like horrify. This is like fun.
Yeah,
This
you're
is
creating
fun.
a massive demigod in the
Yeah,
woods.
I'm like, when someone gets stabbed, they're plunging the weapon, into their armpit and going like, oh,
Yeah,
yeah, very childlike.
probably a good idea.
It's like a community theater level production.
Yes, intentionally.
That's what real level art is. You know, they're just so earnest. Okay, so and yeah, this do you want to show the power that you got from
Well,
Ixion here?
Yeah, that's what I. So
Oh fuck yeah.
what? So I would, I'm telling the story. The battle is over, and I go with. I'm like, hey, bring it in. And as everyone, gets closer, and I go,
Mhm.
what is it, little Bort? I go, hey, look at little Bort. And then all of a sudden, boom, I appear on little Bort. I just
On
teleport to
top
the.
of my horse, on top of Otto.
Teleport was the thing you got first.
Oh, what? I didn't know. Okay. Then I just go.
Wait, so
so he teleports and lands on Bort's shoulder, and and everyone's like, "Yeah, no, we already know you could do that."
I mean, but hold on. Mirok knows, Aaron knows it. You can teleport now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I
Okay.
can teleport one time.
One time. Okay, so you bring us in and then you teleport whoop behind board. And then
Well, actually, and then you guys like, yeah, we know that. And then I pull out my axe like a madman and slice my arm off.
Mirok just immediately like
I'm like, no.
I just immediately start preparing a casting of regenerate limb.
And then Uhtred is just laughing hysterically at this, and then picks his arm up and just like shoves it back on.
And you watch as he holds the severed limb to the stump, the muscle and the skin start knitting back together and closing the wound.
I'm gonna roll a knowledge, or I'm gonna roll on that because Mirok is horrified and confused.
No knowledge.
I just say, well, what do you know?
And I'm just like, it is unbelievable.
It's a 46.
I got a 31.
And as I'm like thinking about the heal check, what way I verbalize it to you, is I say, can you do that with just that arm?
Well, you figure you get this pretty quickly. He can regenerate at this point. Very, very slowly.
What the fuck?
But akin to the way a troll does.
What the fuck?
Largo, he's not using magic. It must be his physiology that's changed.
Okay. Wow. I go, that's some next level shit, brother. Put her there.
I've beaten gods. We don't need.
Is this the limit? Is this the limit to which you've tested this?
Yeah, I feel as though like this is as far as I've gotten with this.
I just I clap you on both shoulders and I say, you have the highest intelligence in the group. Miyak's
And I,
concerned that you're like, fuck it.
Yeah.
That's insane.
So he can regenerate now. That's gonna come in handy if we ever have to do anything intense again.
I don't know.
Do you guys miss it? Doing things that are intense?
Oh, I make that exact noise and I say, I love my town, love my family, and you should see the mines. The mines! And I'm just like, I'm about to like go on a tangent about them, and then I come back into the room and I go, but I do miss being connected to all of you. Like I life link. You could feel the warm connection of a life link there. And then I also just poke Uhtred a little bit, like test the
Yeah.
The life link.
yeah with the life link. I'm like we should test it because in my head I'm thinking like, is this fast healing? What does this do for me? What does this do for you?
I say that I miss the heat of battle and the danger and risks associated with combat.
That's an intense thing for a little crazy looking dude to say.
Yep. And I say it like fucking deadpan.
Damn. Miss the war.
I
Things
just
made
say-
a little more sense when I knew what to do with these hands. And then I just kind of like take a long drink and stare in the fire.
I mean, I fight a god every year.
Yeah, we
Very-
can't
Very
And
much
the
on
rest
brand.
of you know that he fights a god every year, and then he goes and kills a family.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. I'm thinking about it like we just all kind of like are okay with it.
Let's talk about this.
Except like, okay.
We were all at Lund. We're complicit.
Yeah.
They deserved it. They had it coming.
They did. That's you're right.
Bort, you're being uncharacteristically quiet over there.
The silence I've learned from my steed. It's the only interaction I require.
Or the
It's pretty good.
Oh fuck. Horse Bort broke the internet.
There it is. Shit'll happen, man. That's what riding horses is all about.
so like how, or do you think how far have you like rode this horse? Like, is this just a
I mean, I rode it all the way here. Like
this first time though? Like you have this deeper connection.
I've raised, dude, I raised this horse. I like induced this horse to be born and like birthed it into the world. I'm doing equine therapy, you guys. I'm trying to like I've been walking out on the ocean, like contemplating my own weird immortality as like a thing that should not live. And so now I'm like getting into the horse making.
There they are.
There it is. We're back. All right.
You guys
So, yeah.
couldn't have froze at a better moment.
Yeah.
Damn, we missed all the horse content.
You
A
did.
lot of horse going on here.
Does your horse have the same hairdo as you?
Yes. And the horse also, every tattoo that I have, the horse also has.
Who is tattooing this horse?
I'm tattooing the horse.
I know a horse tattooist.
Mhm.
That is that's great.
Mark Laflette has ventured out into new forms of art.
There it is.
So, yeah, to Yanni's question, do you miss it? Your response is, I'm a horse now. I'm going to be quiet. Is that the gist?
Oh, I mean, it was like I'm really into the horse essentially, and it
Okay.
consumes like my waking hours, and I'm using this to like obfuscate my own like predilection to stare into the abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's
Yeah,
the
You become a
horse.
hobbyist.
you
Uh-huh.
have to focus on this horse.
Like in the like I caused the horse to come into being. I've like induced the horse to be, and now I've raised it from like a full. It's equine therapy, but in like the worst possible way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
backfired.
Exactly. It's codependency, but with a horse.
That horse isn't gonna last forever.
Horse girls. You can make it last forever.
Oh,
I know.
I can make it last forever.
Is this like a taxidermy thing or a magic thing?
I mean, the horse is young and spry right now. It's right
Oh, to
over
be
there.
young and spry.
See the horse? It's my horse.
Only imagine it for time.
Mhm.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Come on, Bessie.
What do we got?
There we go.
Now you're full screen now.
Yeah, whenever
Okay.
it starts.
Got it.
We got it again.
Me and Mackie were talking about how for Largo, he misses it because it's the only like real intensity that he can like remember. He's like an immortal demigod who his lady is a dead vampire lady, immortal. And so they just like do immortal things together.
Yeah.
And so he's
On
just
your
like,
own
no,
plane,
he's
yeah.
craving, like, he's like in the back of his head, he's like, why he never asked, but he kind of wants to go murder the family with the Uhtred.
Wouldn't it be a good time?
It's just like he's pretty stir crazy. So he's just kind of detaching himself further and further from reality, but yeah. Doesn't want to. It's just become a necessity in order not to bleach.
Yeah. I think Mirak is he's been building his stuff, but like in his free time, he's looking up like he's going back to London and doing research about like where the anvil is, but like he's not really going on adventures, but it's like the research of adventures, It's like he's like John Locke in Lost before he goes to Australia. He just like knows everything and is learning things all the time, is not going out and doing the things. So like we all are, except for Glenn, who's just killing people all the time.
Yeah.
We're all like finding not great outlets as a short-term solution.
Yeah.
Also, you guys have a great t-shirt in your group chat. It's the school t-shirt for Largo's orphanage that we mocked up while we were getting started today. If Trevor, you want to regale them, remind them of the name of your school.
Yeah, just make sure you're looking at the shirt. We couldn't fit the whole thing on the shirt. Go Owls! Anzam School for the Betterment of the Young, who, although they may be disenfranchised, are also blessed with gifts we will nurture.
Go Owls!
Let's go else.
And when they came to the sign, it said Anzams on it. And he said, no, it needs to say the whole name of the school. And he said, that doesn't fit.
If it
I
doesn't,
say, well, you need to figure it out. And that's what they figured.
if it doesn't say the whole name, you might get confused.
Yeah.
Can we get this shirt printed for everyone? Because I would
Yeah,
wear the shit out of
100%.
this.
Yeah. It's got a 00 on the back.
We can have like all of our names on the back, treat it like a jersey.
Yep.
That's your greatest. You're powerful enough. You could just make Anzam.
Make an Anzam. No, I was just like, someone asked me what I wanted to name the school and I couldn't think of anything. So I just explained Anzam. Anzam doesn't exist.
Okay,
And there's
so
like lemony sniffing.
No, wait, what? My favorite childhood author?
so you guys bro out another evening, eating freshly caught fish,
Yep.
drinking freshly conjured alcohol,
You're welcome.
and once again settle in for a peaceful night.
I would like to amend that statement if all possible. The second night, maybe Largo drinks too much and invites Uhtred to ride Aishlid with him. Because Aishlid can kind of supersize.
Oh, yeah.
I would like Largo to be on the front, like hammeredly drunk driving his familiar.
Yeah,
On the back.
Uhtred agrees.
As this DUI in progress is going on, I think Yanni's just kind of staring up at it and looks at Bort, and he was just like, "Hey man, you got any leaf? It's been a while."
Bort gives Yanni the side eye, reaches into a bandolier, one hand rolls like a giant fatty boom gaddy, lights it with the tip of a cursed sword, hits it, passes it over.
Yeah, I think we just pass this back and forth watching this fuckery in the sky.
You just, as
Well,
you're passing it, you just see like a really thick, meaty hand reach up from one end of the rotation. And then when you realize Mirak's standing there, you just see his eyes are glowing, and he's just like life linking and like maintaining a health connection to these two fucking idiots flying around in the sky.
And I'm just hanging on, and Aishlin can't really handle the weight of Uhtred, and I'm just exclaiming, "Oh my mom! Oh my mom!"
Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit.
Mhm.
Woo! Oh man. Oh jeez. Yeah, that's we can just feel that in the distance over a dark lake.
Yep.
Oh,
Aishlin's gonna be pissed off in the morning.
He's gonna sleep in.
I think to end like Uhtred gets to laughing so hard, and then you can go flow with me on this. Uhtred's laughing so hard he falls off, and like doesn't even.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, like forgets he even has his boots on. Really, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. Like,
I mean, it's Uhtred, so give me I'll roll it. So you got a 50-50 shot of being over the water when Uhtred falls.
Yeah.
Okay, 9.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, Uhtred. You're flying around. You just hear this like barrel laughing behind you, and then all of a sudden it cuts out.
I look down. That makes me laugh.
Uhtred, you tumble out of the sky and slam into the ground, taking 61 points of fall damage.
he just like gets up and like spits dirt and grass out of his mouth.
It's a minor crater. It's like a
Shortly after that, I land. Aishlin turns small again. I walk by the fire. I'm wiping tears out of my eyes. I'm laughing. And I just go, "Oh, that was great. Oh, well, anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow." And I just kind of walk over to my little spot and then just plant face down and go to bed.
Alrighty. So the evening drags on. Did you soak up the damage from Uhtred?
Yeah, it was 60.
61, yeah.
61.
So unless you've got your 10th level spellcast, which I don't think you did that, you take 60 points of the damage.
Yep. And I just sit there kind of high and slow experiencing pain at a regular 6-second interval, which I'm sure is super fun.
Just
And
like
after
old.
about- yeah. After a few rounds of that, I just cast heal myself and go sit down.
Okay. As you all go to rest on the second night, you each in your own way kind of marvel at how easy it is to rejoin the Roses Are Red, and how even with all the years that have passed and how long for a lot of you don't see each other in that intervening time, the fishing trip makes every event feel like it was just yesterday when you guys were gallivanting across the globe, doing your stuff and starting your legend. Sometime in the early morning, around 5, maybe 6 o'clock, Mirok, you awake with a start as there's a voice in your head speaking with urgency.
Okay.
You hear Dakuta's voice.
Oh no. Scout?
You
You would have fallen asleep down there.
And there's a moment of fog, and then you just kind of recollect that first statement that he made. And he's taking a pause. He's trying to deliver this clearly, specifically, slowly, so that you get all the information.
Yeah, like a
So
telegram.
he paused for a second, and in that second, you kind of piece together the first 4 words that he said that woke you up. And those 4 words are: Drow are attacking Kyla.
Oh my god.
Came through the threshold to Tarnholm. 7 citizens dead.
Oh no.
4 Drow slayed. Thresholds deactivated. Duke Gaverick requests assistance. Kyla overrun. Please hurry.
Whoa. So he's saying they're attacking Kyla, but they came through Turnholm? And then they used the portal system?
There's a threshold in Kyla that connects to Tarnholm. That's one of your connections.
So he's saying
they attacked Kyla and they came through to Tarnholm from Kyla.
okay. But it's still the primary attack area is, and then he shut down the networks. Did he say that? Okay, all right. Damn, I immediately jump up. I grab the back of you and I shake you in the dirt.
I pop up, there's dirt on my face.
And I say, Drow attacking Kyla, we need to teleport now. And then I go to Yanni next, and I wake Yanni up, and I tell you the same thing with the addendum, wake up the others, because you're faster than me. And then I go back to where you are.
Okay. I am hands out. And I'm asking you, is there any particular place on Kyla you think it would be most prudent to go?
Found
Okay.
him.
Yeah, dude.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. We all good? We all linking hands?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna knock down a teleport casting.
Yanni comes and wakes board up, and I sleep within mounting distance of my horse. I mount the horse,
The horse is coming to Kyla, baby.
and I trot up
Okay.
into the circle, and I take the hand.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So the horse is coming. All right,
Yeah.
that's fine. I can feel a
Or
horse.
6 levels in Cavalier.
Uhtred?
I think it takes Yanni and Bort both to wake Uhtred up. Just given
Yeah.
who Uhtred is.
Entirely possible.
Rock
We
and
don't
roll.
really need to wake him up. We just need to touch him, and we're gonna teleport.
Oh yeah, do that.
I sling him over the back of the horse.
Just teleport me to the back.
Passed out, drunk body just slung on the back of the horse.
So Yanni throws Uhtred over the back of Bort's horse.
Mhm.
And Largo, you attempt to teleport the party to the fountain.
Yep.
In Kylan. Okay. So give me a teleport percentile. I mean, you're so familiar with this that you have to roll.
I got a 15.
You have to roll.
Huh? Hmm? We lose the.
Okay, we need the battle map.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm
Oh, shit.
Ooh. What's under there?
Shit.
Oh, these are great. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Yes.
Well, since I got this spreadsheet up.
I know, I'm thinking the same thing, like, what's my bread and butter? What am I doing on the go?
Yep. Greater shadow evocation. We've got storm bolts up. We've got polymorphic object. Shades, shape change. Time's up. Here we go.
Mhm.
Okay. So you all teleport to Kyla. And upon arriving in the city, in the darkness before twilight, you arrive at the fountain and see that a couple of the buildings nearby have just like been leveled completely, ruined to the ground. You can hear screaming down the streets. There is a orange haze hanging over the horizon as there are fires in different parts of the city. And as you appear, you hear a rattling noise. Looking to the side, you see a horde of skeletons walking down the street, shambling, and now with new targets. They seem more energetic in their movement. I'd like everyone to roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for initiative.
Nice.
Still a D12, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Knocked out of the tower.
God damn it.
That's pretty good.
19 for Bort.
11 for Uhtred.
Okay, give me just a second.
You bunch of slow pokes.
That is exactly what a 65-year-old man would say. That's exactly it, dude.
A 65 man who can run at 42 miles an hour.
Dear.
Okay, so above a 20.
I got a 25.
Above a 15.
17.
19. We're waiting on Ross, unless Olive knows Ross's role.
What's that, Olive? You rolled a 20?
I
Hey,
like that
Ross.
she's sitting there the whole time.
19 for Bort.
19.
19.
Okay.
Okay. Definitely going full Nero.
Mm-hmm.
And Uhtred,
11.
11. Okie dokie. All right. So Yanni.
All right, I see. So this is just a large group of skeletons in front of us, right?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
You got it. That is going to be a 42.
Okay. So aside from the skeletons, you also see that there is a female drow kind of flying behind them. And you also notice that there are several drow with bows on the rooftops.
All right. So it looks like there is a building with a lone archer on top of it.
Yeah.
The mortgage archer.
I would like
Okay.
to go visit him. Could I climb up there?
Probably jump up there.
Or yeah, maybe acrobatically get there. I don't know. Some
Yeah,
way to try
what
to get
is
to him.
so yeah, go ahead and give me a jump check.
Here we go. Hope you boys are ready for this.
It's the one.
I only rolled a 6. So that's a 91 plus
91.
85. Yep.
Jesus.
Okay. So that is a vertical of 22, I believe.
Looks like that's exactly what he needs. It's 4.5 inches.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's 2 stories up. It's about 20 something feet up.
Yeah.
So like you jump up and you basically get to about waist level, and then you do like that pushing yourself up out of the pool maneuver to hop up and get right next to the.
I love that so much. All right. Hello, friend. So what is that? Just 2 attacks since I had to use a move action?
Yeah.
All right. So first attack is a 45 to hit,
That will hit.
and the second attack, ooh, 18, almost critted. Oh, dude, I gotta do math. Hang on. 34 and 18 is larger than what I just said, so that should hit too.
52. Yeah.
Yep. All right. 2 attacks. You know what? I'm gonna make the first one a quiver and palm, just to see if the old man still got it.
Nice.
So need a wisdom save, and the DC is 28.
Okay, he didn't roll a natural 20, so
Okay. This gentleman has perished. I have killed him.
yeah. So Yanni like runs, jumps onto the second story of a building, rushes over, punches a guy twice, delivering like bone-breaking strikes, and then just snaps his fingers, and the guy goes and falls off of the building.
Damn.
Crashing to the ground beside a bunch of skeletons.
I turn to the gang and I just yell, "I've still got it, boys! I've still got it!"
That's fucking sick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably the first dude you just like straight up killed in like 30 years.
Oh, well, it's been a minute. Yeah.
But a minute since I've killed a man.
It's like the first time every time.
Yeah,
You know?
I've heard that.
Hmm.
On other serial killings.
They do say that
Yeah.
in the Nokiri Empire. It's like,
The flying female drow sees this happen. And she immediately backs way off. And casts a spell.
Spellcraft.
Perception check first.
like way off she backs.
18. 18. You can like barely see some of the arcane energy that she's pulling together, but you can't hear her verbal component. You can't, make out anything specific about what she's doing. She's just too far away.
Once she casts it though, I don't know what it is. I've got true sight.
Oh, okay.
True sight
Oh yeah,
out to 60 feet.
Let me see. I think it is out to 60 feet. Just the spell is out to 60 feet, and that's what's permanency on. Yes.
Yeah.
And then she releases a quickened magic missile. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Who should be let go for the big bang? Because I can take out every single one of the skeletons.
I think go for what flavor wise works for your character.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna go. Yeah, they're gone.
Oh, you're gonna. Oh, right.
Look at this roll for magic missile.
That is incredible. Nearly
That
perfect.
is, yeah, that's amazing.
All fours, 1/3s.
Yeah, you're taking so much damage, Yanni. It's gonna be insane. You're never gonna be okay ever again.
Okay,
You take
boys.
24 points of force damage. At this level, there's very few she needed to make an intelligence check to recognize the roses are red, and then she realized nothing she could cast would land, except the thing that always lands.
Yeah.
But she had intelligence to figure out who we are, and with that information chose to remain and fight with the only spell that she knows to land. That
She cast a different spell, and then she quickened a magic missile.
Hey Dan, one clarifying
Okay,
question I
alright.
had. Not that it's going to change the outcome of this, but could deny aggression be used in an instance of a magical attack, or is it just like a melee?
I would say it requires an attack roll.
Makes sense.
It'd have to be something that has the potential of missing.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, board.
So she's floated back there.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see her on the map, but she's like on top of the like the loose site. She's like,
Yeah, far corner.
all right. Um, as a free action, I rub my horse on the neck and say, just like we talked about, boy. And I tap it, and then I use the Cloak of the Wanderer's Shroud to teleport behind the drow floating.
Okay.
And as a swift action, I use my new and improved surprise strike.
Okay.
That is insane. You can move that far.
Rogue's gonna rogue, baby.
And
Well,
then-
actually, your dimension door thing
yeah.
is your action, so you can't attack as well.
Oh, I can't use the surprise strike as a swift action?
Oh, yes, you can. You're right.
Yes, that's
Use an
that's
action die.
yeah,
I forgot.
exactly.
You are correct.
Mhm.
Damn.
And in this interval, the thing that the horse and I have agreed upon when I do that, the horse takes hard cover. The horse goes and finds hard cover behind some rubble
Okay.
down into the hard cover area.
Yeah.
With Uhtred on its back.
Yeah, with a passed out Uhtred on its back. Mhm. Okay, and roll to attack.
Mm-hmm.
14 on the die. With a attack bonus of 35, 49 to hit.
Oh, that will hit.
Great. I just missed my crit too by 1. Damn. I should have took that thing. Okay.
That wouldn't have changed whether or not you crit. It changes how much damage you do when you crit.
Oh, that's right.
The strain measure.
Put in. Okay, it hits yeah, so it's 1d6 plus 22. Does that roll for damage?
Yep. And they're considered flat-footed, so you get sneak attack.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, when you surprise them.
I did. I teleported behind, so that is a sneak attack. Okay, so it's wow. All right. I should have had this ready.
I'm like, oh, I gotta avoid this guy, but it's like, no, I can selective channel, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Just relearning it. Jumping from a level 6 player to a level 1.
21.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have 2 ones to reroll.
Yep.
Wow, good reroll. Okay.
Yeah. Said he deactivated.
That was really him.
Yeah.
There's been things Merrick's thinking about, like untouched threads and the drow lich matriarch was one of them.
They do worship a very specific god.
Uh
Davena? Darvena. Yeah.
Nice.
66 points of damage, 5 of them are cold damage.
Okay. I can't believe I found you.
Yeah, that was good.
I can't believe you've made maps and lineage notes.
It goes deep. I mine ever deeper.
You can also apply your debilitating.
I will. And I'm gonna. Can I deny her movement?
Yeah.
A ringleader.
Yeah, and I can apply 2, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
So you could, I mean, if you want
I'm
to
gonna
mark something,
deny her attack bonus, and I'm gonna deny her movement to go, like she moves at half speed, right?
Right.
Uh-huh. So
Cool.
bingo.
Yeah, okay. We don't need to worry about it. We're just gonna kill him. Cool.
All right.
But she's still up.
Yeah.
Forward, man.
Okay.
Oh, she's still up.
Wow.
Okay, cool. She's probably really proud of herself right now. She's like, I just survived a sneak attack from the Great Fort Sizemore.
From the shush.
Shh.
You only did 66?
Oh, I didn't add my bad. 66 on the die plus 22.
So 88.
So
Okay.
88.
That sounds
Yeah.
better.
I didn't add the damage bonus.
She is still up, but
Oh.
like you stabbed through her gut. The rapier came out the other side, and you just like slowly pulled it back, maintaining eye contact. She is horrified.
It's a drow. Just like an inherent.
That's the intended effect
Okay. Mira.
I mean, you know I do. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right up in the
Can
cut.
you move 30?
Yeah, I can move 30. I have it written down right here, base speed 30 feet. It was 20 for a long time. I think I got some shoe.
Oh, you got the boots of striding and spring?
I believe
It's
so.
just riding spring and gets you back up to 30.
Yes, it does.
That's like a fucking $20,000.
Oh, it's like a 10.
Oh, is it?
Yep, boots of striding go right
Still.
there. So yeah, I move up to there and I channel positive energy.
Okay.
Which should be a D6 for every level.
No, it's 10d6.
10d6 at this point. Okay.
Actually, or it might be 11.
Let's check that out. Pull it up.
Well, that will hit all of them.
Damage deal is 1d6 points damage plus 1d6 for every 2 levels beyond first. Right, so
So if it's beyond
40
first, then it's every odd level. So at turning at 21st
Should be
level,
11.
you'd get 11.
Yeah.
And you don't have to selectively channel because you either choose to harm or heal. You don't do both.
But these are skeletons,
Right.
So they would take damage from healing.
No.
Oh, they just take harm.
It's positive energy and you choose to positive energy to harm or positive
okay.
energy to heal.
Okay, cool. 14 plus damn. That's 30. Oop, taking it off the power. 43, that puts me at 9, so go 2 more. Last two, good. 45 points of damage.
The skeletons all burst into fine bone dust.
They're
Pardon me while I burn into flesh.
yeah, Miracle is very late 90s Christian rock.
Okay, so that's it for
Is that one's dead? Well, they're not undead, right?
Now that was a living
Drow.
male drow
Okay. Cool.
up until 6 seconds ago. All right.
Do we have life link up? If not, no big deal. I just wasn't sure if I'm
Yep.
feeling
No, it's
anything.
up because I mean I said I was doing it. I did it earlier when you asked about battle, and I don't think I would have severed it.
How much is that again? Remind me. 10?
I don't think I cast.
Yeah, you didn't
anything,
cast the 10th level
so that would drop
bonus
it
thing,
back
so
down.
it's just like 15.
The 15.
Well, it would be 5, 15 if you cast your 3rd level spell that bumps it.
Right, but I wouldn't have done that. Right.
So
I don't
5.
know.
Well, I mean, I think if I didn't say I did that, then I think I just didn't.
But I also feel like Mirok would just do it as a matter of course because it's like a 24-hour duration
Okay.
thing.
Okay. We'll say yeah. I mean, but yeah. So yeah. Thank you
Or
for
if
calling.
he didn't do it when he lifelinked you guys, he did it when Uhtred fell off Aishlit.
Fair point. So yeah, Jake, you take 15 points of healing. I take 15 points of damage. So you should only be 9 hit points down at this point.
Yes, correct. So I shouldn't take
Cool.
any more unless I take more damage.
Yeah, that's correct. Because I can't auto heal them above their full, but I can manually heal them above their full and then give them temporary hit points, which I did not do before the
Okay.
fight.
So the archers on the other building are going to take aim at Largo.
Yeah.
What do you have cast?
What do I have cast right now?
As far as like what buffs do you have up? Any?
Mind blank. Yeah, no buffs.
Okay, so
Mind blank as soon as I like, if I go to sleep for a second and then wake up, mind blank just in case. I am well known.
What does mine do?
I cannot be scryed upon.
and he's immune to any sort of mental affecting spells.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I retain myself no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, as you should, you are a liability if anyone can control you.
Okay.
Yes.
So
8 level spells.
what is your armor class?
My armor class? Funny you should ask.
It's just a gummy bear with
27.
27.
Yeah.
Okay, so all 5 of those shots hit.
It's funny.
Rolled 3 ones on 5d8s.
I mean, that's karmic balance for the D4s.
Okay, so
I'm gonna be hurt. Like, no, I'm fine.
Yeah.
so 13, 11, 11, 11, and 13 points of damage. So 59 points of damage.
9 points of damage. It's, you know, for you, sometimes sneeze that. Drops to 189.
Yeah, that was the first archer. Second archer.
Multiple archers.
Not as good. And so
This is exactly what I wanted. So I'm fine. I'm taking some real life damage. I finally feel something for the first time in 31 years.
I'm sure your partner would love to hear that.
Well, you know what I mean. You know, she knows what I would mean too, by the way.
I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure she's heard it.
so I will crit second hit.
Largo's getting critted.
Get
You're
critted
getting
on,
critted off the
sucker.
bat.
Shit.
He's just in the. I like the. Yeah, we've been up here doing damage and like that guy, the weird one.
They know exactly who I am.
You tiny.
Yeah.
Pick on the little dude.
Double Han!
Okay, so the crit 8, 13, 43 points of damage, and then another arrow does 16 points damage. And the last 3 miss.
So little Largo has like 7 arrows sticking out of him right now.
So what?
130.
Yeah, 130.
Pin cushioned.
And
I'm just gonna let you do that.
I mean, I need to update it, but I like that every time we take damage, you're just like. Yours is easy because it's just there's one thing to track.
a few more archers appear on other rooftops, and they each take a shot.
I think this is when you just.
One of them is going to be at Largo. You said 27, right?
27.
Okay, so that's just hits. And the other one is going to be at Mirok.
Bring it.
I don't think that's gonna hit.
No, he has to hit a 40.
Does not hit. Okay, so Largo takes another 5 points of damage from arrows.
Those archers had some good hits.
Largo.
Okay. Well, I'm like, look over. Targeting this one with chain lightning.
Okay.
But it's cast as a greater shadow application.
Okay.
So that is an 8th level spell. So they will all need to attempt to make DC 27 will saves. Nope. Okay. So they take 38.
There's still a reflex save, right?
There is a reflex save for half. And that would be, yeah, there's a reflex save for half, and let me give you the damage, but.
2 of them failed, 1 rolled a natural 20 and succeeded.
Okay.
Big crit.
Big crit.
Big crit.
Okay, so the ones, the ones that fail take 126 points of lightning.
Jesus.
Yo. Light him up.
I think you're like, talk to them.
Light him up, Largo.
And then I fucking, go like that and turn greater invisible for my supernatural ability.
120.
126. It's 38d6.
It's a lot.
38.
Yeah, it's 180% real. Shadow location, they failed their saves.
I'm just 180, right? Does it do a max? Does it do 20 d6, or does it cap out before it hits 20?
It does not cap out before it hits 20. It's a maximum of 20 d6 in the spell.
All right, yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it doesn't, but I'm just glad that you agree. And then I am greater invisible at this point. Can activate that as a swift action, and I have 12 rounds of it, and I move to there.
That's sick. Where did you do that?
Okay.
I wanted to parlay.
Well, you can do that when you're dead. You also, yeah, you can look.
How do they react to that?
The first 2 are like dropped to their knees and just like barely manage to get back on their feet. They are devastated.
Yeah.
The third one is badly wounded from it. But yeah, you're just shy of the of killing anything.
Okay.
Uhtred.
They're beefy.
Yeah, there you
it's
go.
okay. Yeah.
All right, so just give me.
You wake up as you are being bounced along on the back of a horse, and you rouse to look around you and find yourself in a burning city.
Oh yes, excellent. on the map, I'm looking at
This
the
is
map.
my
now.
favorite dream.
Can you point me in like
No
the
consideration.
direction of where I am?
Can you point him out?
Oh yeah, you're on this horse right here. You see my
All right,
finger?
I'm over there.
There's some mooks here and here that have already taken damage. Yanni dropped one here. There's one way over here, but I don't think it's taking any damage. And then Bort's been fighting the main caster up there. Sorry, my arm's kind of in the way.
Okay. I awaken from my slumber. I am automatically like, come and get me. Like
Oh,
that's
also there's one right here. Come on.
well, which one can I throw my axe at one of those guys up top?
Yeah.
Like who can I attack right off the get go and just let them know I'm here?
All right, so you hop off, you slide off the back of Bort's horse. What you see 3 archers on the roof here. 2 of them are like badly burned, and one of them has lightning burns across their body, but is not, in as bad of shape.
I attack the one that's less hurt, I guess.
Okay, you're gonna chuck your axe at it.
Yeah. That's a nat 20. That's the first roll.
Wow.
Incredible. Incredible.
Still got it, baby.
All right.
That takes
Roll.
their head off.
Right. Did you rage?
I haven't, no.
Oh, too bad.
Well,
Give an action die for a take backsies.
Yeah,
Well, I
yeah.
mean, the thing is, like, it does it. If he gives an action die, then he confirms the crit. I mean, he's gonna. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, he auto confirms crit
Yes.
once per round when he's raging.
Yeah.
So if he
But
was
he's not
already
hit.
raging, there would be no need for an action. I mean, he could. You're still. I mean, unless you roll a natural 1 on your confirmation roll, you're
Well, I
gonna
should-
confirm.
Well, and doesn't he also go for like what he cuts off as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like he rolls a nat 20, it's a hit.
All right, so that's a. Well, it's not great. I mean, it's not a natural 1 or whatever. It's
Well, then
40.
you're gonna hit.
45 to hit.
What'd you roll on the die?
4.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
This guy's just gonna get fucking like his legs gonna just get ripped out from under him.
No, I think he's gonna fucking die. Cause I got him down pretty far.
No, he's going for the one that you did the least damage to
Oh.
or none.
With a throwing axe?
Yeah.
No, it's with my Scale Reaver.
Yeah, he got the ability. It's essentially Thor's
Oh,
hammer, I guess,
so
at this
that-
point. Yeah.
It's what he always wanted.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
the
It
Linor.
came back to him.
Yeah.
If I wanted, I could drop the lightning boom on them too, but I don't.
I mean,
Okay, yeah, roll for the Vorpal.
Well, for the what? Sorry, Dan.
Roll to see what part of him you cut off.
Oh yeah. I rolled a 5.
Okay, I think that is a foot.
Pretty sweet.
yeah.
It is pretty sweet.
Alright, and how much damage?
Oh, hold on. That is 17. 52. Is that times 3?
Yep.
Jesus.
Times 3. 156 points of damage.
Okay.
Yep.
So Uhtred chucks his axe at this guy and it flies, just almost hits the edge of the building and then just sails through this guy's leg. And he does like an immediate sort of spin in the air as the force of it just knocks him off of his feet. And he comes careening down and hits the ground below. If any of you had 120 feet of dark vision, you'd see just like this leg tossing over a block away.
Hell yeah.
Souvenir for some
And
kid.
then
after
Uhtred
this.
holds out his hand and you hear and the axe comes back to him.
Yep. Yep.
At the sound of all of this commotion, and the drow have been yelling things out in their language, another horde of undead move into the square.
Let's see.
Additionally, there's a loud pounding noise as what appears to be some sort of undead giant comes around this corner
Well, that's not great.
in front of Mirok. Most of them just have the movement to get here and not the action to do anything else. Yanni.
Okie dokie dealio. I'm not exactly sure. So the archer that is now alone on the building of the same level as me,
Mhm.
it looks like a pretty significant leap. Could I run and jump the gap to that individual?
Uh, Probably with your eyes closed.
Okay. I would like to go pay him a visit. Would you like me to roll an acrobatics check?
Yeah, tell me if it's not a 1.
Oh, that is a natural 17. Oh my God. That's a juicy boy. It's like 103.
Damn.
And this guy's like very fucked up, right?
Yeah, you like push off of one foot, with the other foot you land on the corner of the building, and then you like crouching tiger, hidden dragon kind of float across the space between and literally land directly next to him.
um, could I just try to trip this dude off the building
Sure.
into this like horde?
So it only stepped up by 1 level.
Sure.
So
Yeah, give
that
me
Yeah.
combat maneuver check.
that is a 49.
Okay, yeah. You put one leg in front of them and then slap them on the back with the heel of your palm, and they just go careening off of the edge of the building. Do you have a greater trick?
I think I just have improved.
No. Well, you have, I think you have deft maneuvers.
Sorry, that is that's what it is. Def maneuvers.
Oh, dude.
Okay. So they go careening off the building. And take 8 points of falling damage. And they are surprisingly not dead yet.
Ah,
They are lying down in a growing pool of blood, burned, charred, and in terrible shape.
Hot, super hot.
Okay. All right, so given that she doesn't really have a lot of movement speed, and she is desperately scared of Mr. Sizemore. She dimension doors across the map. And then is going to release another quickened magic missile at Yanni.
you kids and your magic missiles.
17 points.
17.
Okay, that's it for her. However,
She really got love.
another brow woman lies in the vicinity.
Just doing fucking damage. I think you gotta take out that fucking flash dome.
I'll take him out. He'll do
And she's gonna do a Hail Mary.
So wait, a second drow appeared?
Yep,
But we just don't.
second brow woman.
I'm concerned.
So what she does is she is going to go with a Hail Mary and she casts Dominate Person on board.
What is it?
Dominate
Dominate. Oh,
Person.
dominate person. Fuck.
You need to make a will save.
Come on, Bart.
Okay. Will save 17 on the die. Plus
Yeah, that'll-
15, 30, or plus 16. What is that? 34? 33? 33? To beat
Yeah.
the save?
That will save.
Yes.
Yeah. Those are worse for
Would have been cool if it didn't.
Yeah.
I was about to say that could have really changed the tide of how this is going.
Also would have been a great nostalgic throwback.
Yeah.
We would have been fine.
I sense a tiny and incredibly injured Largo move into my sphere of life sense. And I believe where I am, I don't need to move to hit him with this. Yeah, that'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm equidistant from both. I cast Mass Heal for 210 points of healing to Largo.
Okay.
And 210 points of damage to the undead big boy. Bada bing.
He lasted for a while.
That's how healers do it, baby. You are now healed above max, so you get 20 additional temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Does he
You're,
also
you're
get
gonna
the
you're gonna
bonus
take another
to-
15 for me.
Yes, you would now get the sacred bonus. So you get a +1 bonus on essentially everything, right? Sacred bonus.
So like less.
Yes, but it's a sacred bonus, so it stacks with anything. So for healing purposes, we just healed 250 on this turn. 210, which, yeah, I need to update the spreadsheet. Put you at in the 300s, so now you are.
Yeah, attack rolls, skill checks, ability checks, and saving throws. +1 sacred bonus.
Yep. Cool.
Basically, anytime you roll d20.
Okay. You have 248 hit points right now. Later. You have the bonus. Okay, he's dead. That's my standard action. See, board's up there. So for my move, I'm gonna go 5, 10. This is the fountain, I assume. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I feel good about that. Okay, I move 30 feet to here. And I have the free action. I say, we need to figure out what the fuck is going on. Can I borrow this? Sure. God's question. Okay. Fix this spreadsheet.
Aaron, I took another 15 from you. So now I'm down
Yes.
11. So same
Thank
situation.
you for reminding me. I knew I was forgetting something.
I got
But you're not gonna take that 15 because you cast mass heal.
Yeah, because I would be healed. Yeah, that's a good point. And I would have myself, so I'd be totally up to full. You know. So 15. Ah, okay, alright. Fly, move,
I don't have flying on myself. I just
Oh.
teleported us here.
okay.
So get close enough to where I can cast explode head. Always wanted to cast. I need to get 75 feet.
Closer?
Mm-hmm. See.
Why are you laughing at my 30-foot move speed, you
Oh.
20-foot move speed little bitch?
Oh, get wrecked. Little tiny legs.
Yeah, you are
Um,
slow too.
So coming down this thoroughfare, couple of drow in circle mirror. Dual wielding,
Oh.
like
Oh,
jagged short blade.
Okay, cool.
You,
You know, you know what I'm thinking?
you got this?
No, I can't do anything about this right now, but I know I'm gonna do it next turn.
And
Oh my God.
2 more archers come down this alleyway and are going to. Yeah, they're gonna. Well, we got 3 archers who are going to take aim at Largo. I am greater invisible. Oh, you're greater invisible. Never mind. They are going to take aim at Mirok.
Bring it.
Actually, 2 at Mirok, 1 at Bort. So the first one I'm going to do Bort. So for Bort, 31 doesn't hit, right?
No.
And 34 does not hit.
Correct.
Okay, but a 46 does.
46 barely hits.
Okay, I'll use an action die to confirm the critical.
Oh, really?
Oh, for real?
Big
Yeah,
crit, big crit, big crit.
had to roll a 20 to hit you apparently, so
So it goes.
15, 19, 49 points of damage.
I accept.
You dodge you dodge 4 arrows, but 1 tears through the side of your neck. And then Mirok, 10 arrows come your way. Actually, 15.
Damn.
No, I'll have the last one attack Uhtred. So against Mirok, we've got 36.
Nope.
Nope. None of those hit. Ooh. God damn. I rolled 2, 3 threes, and 1 and a 10. None of those are gonna hit. And then 5 arrows at Uhtred.
All right. Good luck hitting me.
Better not fucking hit my horse. Set that horse to hard cover, dude. Hard cover.
Uhtred, what's your armor class?
32.
32. Okay.
Yeah, click through that.
I'm gonna explode. So I rolled 2 natural 20s. I'm gonna
Shut
confirm
up.
both of those crits.
Damn,
On Uhtred and not the horse, right?
Correct.
Big whoop.
dude.
Big whoop, he says.
41 points of damage on the first one, and 44 points of damage on the second.
41, 49, and 41.
41 and 44.
Oh,
Yeah.
And that covers all of the archers. Largos. Quick and fly. So that takes a 8th level spell slot. And 7. 7th level spell? It's only It's a third level spell, quickness +4.
Yeah, totally it is. Dummy. Okay. So, and then I'm gonna move with my newly found fly speed to like right there. Okay. And then I'm going to cast Explode Head in the form of Shadow Evocation, or Shadow Evocation in the form of Explode Head on that drow lady. And she needs to succeed a will save. Well, it's real. We just need to figure out how real. So she needs to try a level 20 or a DC 27 will save. And if she has 20 or fewer hit points, she just drops dead. Her head explodes.
All right. Well, that does not succeed, and she has exactly 20 hit points.
Her head explodes.
Wow.
I exploded her head. And honestly, even if she had failed, it's still real. The save is to figure out how real.
Yep.
Her head explodes. I exploded head.
Nice.
We're done.
Okay.
She just felt an extreme pressure and then pop like a grape.
Her headless corpse flutters down from the
I'm still in
the
this.
sky and drops into the alleyway.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Wow.
Uhtred.
Did Bork get skipped in the order?
Oh, did he?
I
You know,
thought-
you're definitely in
They
there.
should have gone before me.
Yeah, sorry. Well, it's okay. Let's pop you in.
It's okay. Would I have been before the archers, or it's neither here nor there. I disappear. I go invisible.
Okay.
Can I get to the other drow priestess, the other drow caster?
Yes.
I disappear and I fly to the other drow caster and fucking sneak attack.
Okay.
Full on sneak attack too.
All right. So you get 2 attacks this time.
All right, first attack. 7 on the die. Attack bonus 35. 42 to hit.
42 will hit.
All right, and can I roll for a second attack? I'm hoping for a crit.
Yes.
Big crit, big
15
crit.
on the die. That crits. I'm taking it.
Jesus.
Okay.
Um,
You gonna roll to confirm?
yeah, I'll roll to confirm.
Mhm.
15 on the die confirms the crit. 2 15s in a row.
Nice.
That's a lot of d6.
So you're using the are you critting the sneak attack damage
Yeah.
once per on that sword?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna take her out.
All right. So that's 13d6 times 4.
Uh-huh.
Or no, 13d6 times 2.
13d6 times 2.
Well, so it's like 15d6 because there's a d6 for the rapier and a d6 of elemental damage. Right? So
Yeah.
45d6.
Yeah. Reroll ones.
You want me to computer this?
Yeah.
Have to figure out where I put the Google search.
I mean, I can race, yeah.
What's your plan, dude? We're gonna go from there.
Give me a second.
Well, it's 169 before we start fucking with the ones.
Nice.
3, 4.
Jesus.
Is it a moot point? I mean, I don't think I'll get a high hit here. But for me anyway. But
Yeah, it's a moot point. Or wait, no, it wasn't 45d6 because it's not triple.
sturdy beast.
But it's it's two sneak attacks and then one sneak attack.
Oh yeah, so
as
yeah, so
two.
it would be
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Right.
yeah, no, you stab her in the gut with your first rapier, and as her mouth opens in a wide gasp and her eyes bulge in the intense pain, you just slide the other rapier into her mouth or her eyes?
Eyes.
Eyes, and you just stab her right through the eye socket and get in there. You feel the tap against the back of her skull, and you just jiggle the blade a little bit.
Yeah. And I say,
And her
don't
lifeless slides off of your blades and down to the street below.
Gross.
and I say, don't ever look at my horse again. How dare you?
All righty, Uhtred.
Yeah, so I guess what I would do is try to whirlwind these skeletons and try to knock as many out as I could.
Okay. You can get into the middle and hit 8.
That's what I would do.
Okay. Just roll once.
That's a 15.
Okay, that will hit. They are augmented, but not exceptionally powerful undead. So there's no way you can do small enough amount of damage to not destroy everyone you hit.
Excellent. Excellent news.
Is this archer still living?
Yes.
Okay, there's 3 on the backside.
So that is it for Uhtred. Brings us to the undead, which all rush Uhtred.
Nice. I have to come and get.
Right.
Hell yeah, dude, you figured that out.
Well, now he also has mythic combat reflexes, which normally your come and get me costs attack of opportunity when you use it. And you have a dexterity of 20, which gives you 5 attacks of opportunity. You are surrounded by 10 undead, but since you took mythic combat reflexes, he has as many attacks of opportunity in a round as he wants.
Wow.
That's insane.
Okay.
We could stack him too with Thorfinn. Johnny, because they can trade. Yeah, that's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, I don't have.
It's insane.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm remembering that now. Dakuda was the sending guy. He was the sending guy and the teleportation guy. I took teleport after he left, but I don't have sending.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of casting time anyway. It wouldn't make sense in combat.
Unfortunately, the problem is your armor class is high enough that 3 of them miss you. The other 7 all hit you, which incurs your come and get me. And I think even if you roll a 1 and you take a -10, you're still going to hit all of them.
Could he
Pretty
raid-
cool. Well, I'll
and
roll it.
cleave off
And
that
then,
stuff?
and then he cleaves and kills all of them.
Yeah, because he could still hit the 3 that didn't hit.
Yep.
Yeah,
Fantastic. Hell yeah, Uhtred.
it's pretty cool.
That's my
That's
Uhtred right
exactly
there.
what you need to do.
The Great Cleave!
The Scalriva.
You just wandered into a group of like 20 dudes and they're gone in 6 seconds. Pretty good.
Partially because they had the stupidity to attack you.
Yeah, they're the perfect ones.
And another undead giant starts moving toward Uhtred because he doesn't have a sense either.
No, that's smart.
And at that point, Mirok, you sense a warp
in the plains. And you see like a tear form in space and spider legs come out of that tear.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw this once before
Yeah,
in the underdwell.
she rode a spider.
No.
No.
It's just the way her gait manifests.
Oh.
These spider legs come out and they turn into a circle, opening a gate.
It's her, isn't it?
And stepping out of the gate is Empress Cora of the Empire of Thozen. Of the Empire of Thoza.
Oh fuck! Now it's a real fight.
I'm gonna explode her head. Largo, make a perception check.
Yeah, she's fucking looking right at me. Sure of it. Never was any good at perception. 13.
Okay, you don't even see her come into the field.
Yeah.
You're not paying attention. No, I am not.
Thinking to myself, what is my single target highest damage spell?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. She is going to. Well, she's going to use a greater rod meta magic quicken. And she is going to quicken.
And that negates the spell increase, right?
Mhm.
I have that.
She's going to quicken implosion on Largo. So Largo, you need to make a fortitude save.
Okay. Action back. Action back. Okay, 16 plus 18 is 34 plus 37.
37. Okay. It was 39 was the number I was looking for.
Damn it.
You take 210 points of damage.
I'm okay.
Shit.
I'm okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
barely.
You're like, yeah, Mirok, you turn over and you see her come out of the
I'm like,
out of the
fuck.
thing, and then you look as she gestures toward the sky and nothing's there, and then you hear bones crack,
Yeah.
and just like a spurt of blood drops out of an empty space in the sky and splatters on the ground.
I'm down to
beneath
38.
Largo.
He's actually within range of me to life sense.
Okay.
So yeah,
So-
I know it's up there.
So yeah, you see his you sense his body just
Damn.
like in a trash compactor.
I rolled a 3 on the d20. I rolled a fucking 3. That's why I used 2 action back.
Yeah.
So close, man.
Yeah, I'm. Damn, that's by 2. Wow.
All right, Yanni.
Dan, how far? I guess did I see the Empress?
I
in her
doubt
battlefield?
you can fucking miss anything.
How far am I from her, Aaron?
That's what I'm figuring out right now. You are 60 feet precisely.
Oh, okay.
I will say, if you are willing to hold an action, I can get. Well, I mean, you can get there on your own.
I mean, that's well within my
I
range.
can. Yeah, you do you, man. I was saying, if you want a full round attack, I can move you.
Actually, Dan, I can pounce from there. I believe.
Okay.
So let me. I'm going to go into brutal assault, and I'm going to pounce. I just saw my
Okay.
buddy get fucked up. Let's do something about it.
Make a will save.
Making a will save. Da, 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 da. I only rolled a 6. Let me burn an action die. That is a 39.
Okay. You charge towards her, and as you get to about where Mirok is, you feel like you're trying to force your way through through like a tarp or something. Just this invisible field, and you do force your way through it, and get up into her face.
All right, here we go. So this is going to be a full round flurry.
Mhm.
Could I also use my boots of haste?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. So first 3 attacks. Let's see. I need a calculator. I don't trust myself. 1 second. Best attack is a 53 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Nice.
It goes down pretty drastically from there. Next is a 41.
Fails.
All right, and then the second is gonna miss too because that was a little worse. All right, so we got 1 hit. On to the next 2. Highest there is also a 41. So on to the next 2. All right, that fails. 1 more crit fishing, baby. Yep. All right, I got 1 hit. I'm gonna make it a stunning fist. That's a will save of 28.
She can't fail.
Sweet. Now we know.
And she's immune to stun.
All right. Everything's coming up Yanni right now. Let's see. Okie dokie. So that's 48 points of damage and then 2 acid damage.
That's it for Yanni. The other drow spellcasters are dead. Fort. Is vanished.
He's still. He's very still.
He's very, very sneaky.
Do we want to say board holds action?
We'll say Mirok goes. Now I'm gonna come back for it.
I think this is the time for a grand reposition. So that is what I'm proposing I do, which also I think it totally works thematically with what she's doing, warping the planes, because I recognize that. I'm like, I'm going to also do some planar warping.
Okay.
So I initiate a grand reposition.
Okay.
So all of your life links, you feel the warmth increase and increase and grow until you start to feel a little bit fuzzy, a little bit like you're no longer yourself, but you're a cloud of yourself.
Okay, I'm fuzzy now.
And you're transferring. So I'll also open this up to you guys. I can move any of you, and correct me if I'm misstating this, Dan, within 60 feet of where you are currently. For Jake, this doesn't really make sense because you're in a good spot. But my thought would be Uhtred to where I am. So you can pick up this triple cleave action here.
I mean, you can't, you can't committee this. You have to make this decision.
I make the call. Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
I mean,
fair
you're
enough.
like, you know, you can't.
It's mere extras, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna put Glenn. I'm gonna put you here because that's putting you right in the thick of these three dudes. Perfect cleave action.
Real quick, you do have to make a concentration check because you are in melee.
Fair enough.
No.
So 9 on the die. It is a level 10 spell.
So that is a 35.
It is a 35. And only adding my charisma modifier, right? Or my level plus.
Your level, it's your concentration check should be at the bottom of your skill list.
That it is. I'm fine. Yeah. I'm at you said I'm at 35?
Yeah.
I'm at a 36.
Oh.
Nailed it.
Nail it.
Cool.
Is Bort within range?
Board is within range of me because it's close. So it's what is it, 25 plus 5 for every 2 levels.
Okay.
Which he is at 75 feet right now, which he is in range.
Oh, you measured it?
That's what I've been doing, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's within 75 feet of where Judas right now. Let's see, if I 12 would be 60. And then we're going out, yeah, 15. Just here.
Yeah, you're good.
14. Yeah.
Thank you.
So yeah, Uhtred, you're going here for the cleave. I'm going to move myself within her warp area.
Does that move you outside being able to heal me?
Well, no, you're just gonna heal right now.
Okay.
Because it's my turn. So you're gonna get a little healing, but yeah, you're not the priority for healing this round.
Yeah.
For sure. Bort, I'm going to relocate him 60 feet to be, I think right here behind these two dudes is a good spot for Bort. Very sneaky. Because I can't get him to the Empress at those. And for you, Largo, you are currently quite vulnerable. So I'm probably just gonna try and stash you somewhere. So I will move you to be not levitate flying anymore. You still aren't touching the ground. I'm gonna move you behind cover here.
Okay.
That's everyone I can move. As a move action, I will channel positive energy, which she is definitely in range to take damage from. I'm gonna put myself here because then you will pick this up as well, Trevor.
Okay.
For healing. So that's gonna be 11 d6. I'm gonna roll 8.
If you put him on the other side of the rubble,
Yeah.
he does not get hit by the channel.
Right,
It
it
is
is.
a line of sight thing.
It is last, I think. I have to put in. Still got the sticky shit on him. Put him here. So he's got cover here and there, but there's still
Okay.
line of sight. Okay. That was my first roll. Yeah. Okay. So 9. 20. 34. 45 points of healing to Largo and Yanni.
I'm behind the row.
To a degree, you're kind of in this crack because
Okay.
I need to
Okay.
deal with what
So you
she's.
said 45?
Yeah, 45.
Aaron, I was only 11 down. Did you say something about temp?
Yeah, so now you're plus 20 temporary hit points, and you're now getting a +1 sacred bonus on all your attack rolls and all that stuff.
Love it.
Yeah, and then I'm going to quicken meta magic feat because I qualify for that, so I just give you an action die, right?
Yeah,
That's
you
additional
roll to
spell.
see how many rounds you have the quicken feat.
Cool. 12. 3. So for 3 rounds, I have the feat. I expend that. I can cast a spell 4 levels higher than it is. I cast heal on her. So this will be I will say will negate it, so she has a very good chance, and has spell resistance.
So you have to roll for spell resistance first.
Yeah. Okay, on the die is a 12.
That's plus your caster level.
Yeah, my caster level is a 21, so that's a 33. Depending if I want to add an action die. Is this something I can add an action die to?
Yeah, but you only add the tier of the action die, you don't roll it, because it gets,
What would the
overpowered.
tier be?
I think it's 5. You'd add 5.
That puts it up to 39. For his SR. I'll go ahead and do that. That's fine.
Okay.
And then now
Now she rolls.
That it overcame her SR.
That'll be
Great to know by how much.
Sure, yeah. It'd be nice.
What is the will save?
It would be based on it's a level 6 spell, but it's going up to level 10. I don't know if that comes into account. But then plus my
You're burning your
casting-
second 10th level slot for that?
Well, so that's what I'm using it to use it. I have to use it 4 levels higher.
Right.
Yeah, so
I'm just asking if you're burning that 10th level slot for it.
I think it's worth it in this
Okay.
case. Yeah.
So yeah, it would count as a 10th level spell.
Okay, cool. Then 10th level plus my casting modifier, which is charisma, is 7. So that's 17
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
plus 10. Okay, that was part of this. Thanks. 27.
Okay.
She'll probably save.
She got a 41.
Yeah, that makes sense. So she negates it. It's totally harmless. Bummer. Ross, you were not at the chair, so we counted it as a held action. But
So
yeah.
it is your turn.
Right on.
Oh,
Jensen's.
and I did a spell while you were gone that allowed me to
Uh-huh.
like move a lot of people around.
Yeah.
So I'm view from up here to being right behind these 2 dudes in the alley, and there's also 1 dude above you.
Right on. Guess who's getting murked in the alley? 2 dudes.
Give me, I'll allow you to make a stealth check here because you
Yeah.
didn't move into that position. You just appeared there.
Amazing. 56.
Yeah, there's no way they can notice you.
All right. I am going.
I think with your rogue's edge on stealth now, if you start a round with sneak attack, you just get to keep it the whole time. Is that right?
Yes.
That is pretty sick.
Rogue's gonna rogue.
Rogue's gonna rogue. Can I attack both of them?
Yeah, you probably want to start with them.
What?
Or maybe you want to just like
Yeah.
I don't know. Board's gonna board.
Board's gonna board. Yeah, I'm just gonna yeah. I'm gonna take a full round of attacks.
Okay.
Or I guess can I hit all 3 taking a full round of attacks? Can I? Or does that guy, because he's up there, does that not count? Is that further than a 5-foot step?
It's further than a 5-foot step, yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack these 2 guys in front of me. One. First roll. 53 to hit. Or wait, sorry, 43 to hit.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Second roll. 38 to hit.
Yep.
Third roll. Natural one. Fourth. 40 to hit.
That will hit.
Fifth. 36 to hit.
That will hit.
And that's all of them.
Yep.
5 attacks.
So you landed 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No crits.
No crits.
I can roll damage unless you want to.
Well, I'm pretty sure with 15d6, it's gonna average in the realm of 50-ish points of damage.
Totally acceptable with plus 22.
Like 45-ish, 46. So with that, yeah. Oh, that's not even, yeah, so like, yeah, where it's around, it averages around 46 plus 22 is 67. If you do 67 points of damage, oh, they're gonna just still be up.
But twice though, because I hit 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you should roll.
They'll
Well, I mean, the thing is, if you roll 4, you're probably going to get
128 a piece. Like they're at 128 HP.
Yeah, they have more than that.
Okay.
So
Sure.
I'm confused. Are you just going with an average right now?
Yeah, I mean, he can roll, and there's a possibility he'll get higher, but the law of averages with rolling 60 dice, it's probably not.
I
I
mean,
mean, you can roll if you want, or I can.
He does get to reroll ones, right? So
I can
maybe.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, rerolling ones.
rerolling ones.
Oh,
Better
that
than
helps.
average.
Okay, so I got 211 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So if you could roll 14d6 for me, or sorry, no, 13.
Yeah, I'll pull that one. Um, eh,
Never heard you do this.
um, um,
Is this actually casting the spell? Once it exists, it's just a thing.
Oh,
Mhm.
interesting. Okay.
I'm not targeting it.
47.
47. Okay.
Yes. Why would it exist? But
But
that's
if I was casting with like lightning spell. There it is. Yes, yeah, it's like. And like I roll, I get a +4 bonus to overcoming SR, and I roll with advantage.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, yeah, some good odds there.
All right, so got 198 plus 47 equals 245 plus 22 times 4 is 88, which comes to a total of 333 points of damage. Divided in half kills both of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Reroll ones, baby.
There it is.
He went like this.
They out.
Incredible.
That is incredible.
Worth it. Bye bye.
Okay.
Guy on the roof has no idea.
No, he's a. Oh shit. All right, Largo. Fuck.
Okay. This isn't worth it because she could probably just fucking dimension door out.
Oh, yeah, I thought, yeah.
Oh boy.
I mean, you could. Where are we doing with right now? There's the big ogre boy, there's the 3 dudes around Uhtred, there's 1 dude on the roof, and then, oh yeah, a mythic level lich. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Her.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna take me just a second. I'm sorry. I
Unacceptable.
This break in the action is brought to you by CVS brand Voltaren. Taking care of all your
Hell yeah.
arthritic needs.
Sign me up.
I am going to cast Time Stop. 4 rounds.
Damn.
You start casting a spell,
Uh-oh.
and she looks at you, and she just has this big smile on her face.
What's she gonna do to me? What's she gonna do? Do I get the spell off?
She doesn't attempt to stop it.
Okay, then I attempt to cast Time Stop.
Okay.
Does it appear as though time has stopped for everyone but me?
No.
Oof.
You
It stopped for everyone but you and her.
And her?
Oh, fuck.
How does this happen? Can I roll like a knowledge or a arcana real quick?
Yeah, roll a knowledge arcana.
Largo just goes, Mom!
4 rounds. She's gonna kill me.
Or spellcraft.
Okay. 40 spellcraft.
Okay. So there's 2 things that you see happen here.
Okay.
One, you can see that some sort of powerful aura around her has made her immune to Time Stop.
Just Time Stop. Because
no, I mean, you figure out this is an epic level version of spell immunity.
Okay.
So, and Time Stop is one of the spells that she has designated herself immune to. But you also know that any aggressive spells cast during Time Stop end Time Stop.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah.
And that probably will apply to her as well.
Yeah.
If she casts an aggressive spell, your Time Stop will continue for you, but she'll be shunted back into regular time.
I mean, that's your thing, man. It's just.
Talk?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're
We're gonna figure out what the fuck's going on.
How did you already figure out how many rounds? Was it 4 rounds?
4.
Okay.
I'm saying, like, if you're like, I don't know what I want to do, you could just fucking.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to her.
Okay.
She's probably gonna kill me, but I'm gonna roll a diplomacy check. 56. And I'm gonna say, before you take the chance to slay me in this moment, would you care to explain why you have brought us all here together?
So yeah, like
evil
so
model.
you cast Time Stop, and as everyone comes to a standstill, like she just like moves her body and looks around Mirok at you, and it's just like she's showing you that she's not affected. You say that, and she like steps between Mirok and Yanni and approaches you, and
okay, she's not within spell range. Okay.
what do you
This
mean?
is she's just not like within touch range. Okay. Take it down to maybe 3 rounds.
Well, like as she's walking,
Okay.
she says, You served your purpose. I don't need you anymore.
That's it?
She needed you to time stop?
She
Needs to be here in some fashion.
she casts Blessing of Fervor on herself. And then she says, I let you go last time because you still had something to do.
Yeah.
But now the gods have opened the gates.
And full spells.
Okay.
Okay. I cast Burning Arc. Targeting her.
Okay, so you're breaking time stop?
Fuck yeah, I'm breaking time stop.
But that shunts you out, but not her, right?
No, she's not still in the time stop. It's my spell. She didn't
Okay.
cast the time stop.
Yeah, if he ends the time stop effect, the time stop effect.
So you're using it to essentially be like, wow, before she does something to you.
Yes, but I'd like to also use my meta magic greater quicken to quicken something.
Okay, so you cast Burning Arc.
Yep.
That is
It's a fucking second level spell. It's just aggressive. It doesn't matter.
so it's
not gonna
just
help
the
over
evocation spell?
Yes.
It's what save is it for her?
Oh god. It is a 21.
She rolled a natural one.
Yes. I burning Archer, dude. I don't even know. Hold on. I think I wrote down what it did on this shitty sheet. I didn't expect it to fucking. It doesn't matter what it does. 1d6 per level, and I'm sure it tops out at like fucking 10. So 10d6. I'm rolling it.
Yeah, the max is 10d6.
Okay, 30. She takes 30 points of fire damage. Yeah. 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 And I greater quicken dimension door.
Okay.
She does? Okay. But the time stops over?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just right there.
Oh no. I just got here.
Okay, well I still have a move action. So I'm fucking flying over here. And
Why?
I say, it's nice to see you again, to get the fuck away from her.
You're still within range of her. She can see you.
There's not a way for me to not be in range.
She is a lich, and lich's touch can really fuck you up.
Okay.
So I need to just not be near her, and I think that's about as far as I can fly. I mean, maybe here. I'm getting out.
Okay.
That's it for me.
That is it for Largo.
Let me knock off these spell slots here.
Uhtred.
Yo. So I am in the area of these guys, and I would like to try to kill them.
Big Daddy
Okay.
Cleave.
Wait, I would also, I might as well giant rage.
Me.
Okay, yeah, if you giant rage though,
She's
that's your action.
same kind
You
of
don't get to
level as
attack
me.
as well.
She's able to cast.
Oh, then I'll wait until these guys are dead.
She's a cleric.
She's a cleric. Even conceivably even worse. She's able to just count.
Sorry, what was that?
I'll just attack them.
Okay.
Bring this in.
All right, pretty good there. Just gonna.
Party that will take her down.
I mean,
That will be a 55 to hit.
What?
Nice. And that will be
Jesus is like,
Yeah.
43 points of damage.
What's that?
This is the teaser.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
43 points of damage. Just
Okay. He takes 43. Do you want to cleave?
Yep.
Okay.
oh fuck. It's a natural one.
He's still gonna fucking hit. What is
I
the
don't think it
natural?
will.
30 something?
39 or 30.
Okay, that hits.
Cool. That will be there we go. There we go. That will be 52 points of damage.
Okay, do you want to cleave?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, and that'll be that'll hit. Plus not great. Not bad though. 42 points of damage.
Okay, that was your first attack. You started on this guy, you cleaved to this guy, you cleaved to this guy.
It's still 10th level.
Got more attacks.
Yep.
I got shit to do, but that surprised me.
That will be
It's very dangerous.
Jesus Christ. That'll be anything over
It's
30 is gonna
scary,
hit, right?
but it's not dangerous.
Yeah, because she can't do anything. I can't do anything. It's like, I'm just gonna end it and get out of here.
Dan, anything over 30 is gonna hit.
Yep.
All right, that hits. Ooh, 47 points of damage.
47?
Yeah.
Okay. Cleave?
Please,
Okay. That's 30.
I love the difference in scale.
That'll hit.
It's very, very short.
2.
But it's just
Yeah,
Okay, that's a good.
just right into their guts.
That's a good one. That's 55 points of damage.
Okay.
And then cleave.
Yep.
There we go. That's a 30. Okay. And 12. 47 points of damage.
Okay.
yeah, my conversation didn't go very well.
I mean, it gathered information.
Yeah, she's just like just trying to take over the world. You know? And the gods lifted the fucking ban on 10.
Oh,
I mean, I never
there was something else you got with your spellcraft check.
Okay.
That's an astral projection.
Aha!
Aha.
Okay.
Damn, so she's a lich and she's astral projecting.
So she's just hanging out. We can't get her.
Well, even if you got her, she would just go back to her phylactery.
Are those
Yeah.
guys still staying?
Yes, I'm saying if we killed this, it would snap her back to where she. And then even if we knew where that is and we killed her there, she is then somewhere else. So there's 2 layers.
I was looking at something else real good.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. So that's 2 of your attacks so far.
They're still standing?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. 4. Okay. That'll be 46 points of damage.
Okay.
And Okay, that's a 14 there. That'll hit.
That happens, so.
Or ooh. That'll be 50 points of damage.
Okay, that one killed. That one gets killed.
Nice. And then one more.
Mhm.
That'll be.
I'm doing this wrong, but I'm letting it go because I fucked up.
This is 30.
It should be he only starts one.
Yeah, and then once
And
he
then
gets
you
the other, yeah.
He doesn't get to do this iteratively, but I'm letting him do it because I don't care.
For
These guys don't matter.
44 points of damage.
Okay.
Am I able to? Shit, am I able to?
Okay. These last two guys are holding on by a thread, and I think you got.
You know this.
Okay, that'll hit. And that'll be 10. 37 points of damage. Or
Okay.
47.
That drops that guy, and he's not standing next to the other one, so you can't cleave.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys are decently beefy, but not much compared to you.
That's all right. The old axe was getting a little thirsty.
Hmm.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, I skipped them.
Big panic.
Well, they're dead. Well, one of them is going to make the one that's still alive is going to make 6 attacks against Uhtred. It's a horrible idea.
He's just come and get me, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Uhtred killed him.
Okay. Kill another one.
Come and get me's gnarly, especially paired up with his combat reflex.
Yeah, that's nuts. Fucking nuts.
He didn't know Uhtred had that dog in him.
Oh, you did? Yeah, you did.
This
Yeah.
giant charges forward and goes into bear hug Uhtred. So he's going to make a combat maneuver attempt to grapple. And he fails.
Do I attack him?
No.
Okay.
Wasn't an attack, it was a grab.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, technically it does count. Combat maneuvers count as attacks. So yeah, go ahead and hit him.
Sweet. Oh, that's a 19, brother liquor. Ooh. And then that crits. So I need to roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 13. So I think it does, but 54.
Okay. 54 points to the giant.
Or was that your confirmation roll, Glenn, or was that your damage?
I was gonna say that's to confirm.
Yeah, easily confirmed.
Okay, and then it'll be nice. 40.
Whole character is just no fuck you.
46. 138 points of damage.
Okay. It is. No, that's kill it. Jesus.
Wow. There he goes.
Hell yeah.
He's a hitter.
He's there for
He's a fucking hitter. Man.
The archer that's still alive by a thread is going to shoot 5 shots at Uhtred. What's your armor class when you're raging?
I don't think he's raging right now.
You're not raging?
He's never said he's raging.
Yeah.
He has to rage for come and get me. That's a rage.
Yeah.
Have to
I'm-
moderate.
I'm raging, but I'm not a giant.
Okay.
Okay.
Good clarification there. Well, I'm raging. I'm just not a giant.
Okay, so then your armor class is 31 when you're raging. And come and get me gives everyone who attacks you +4 to hit. So your armor class is effectively 27 right now. So 2
Okay.
arrows.
So they got Boromir, dude.
That is 18 points and 11 points, so 29 points total. And then the archer above Bort is going to fire on Largo.
I do have greater
Oh,
invisibility.
never mind. I forgot you were greater invisibility. So he's gonna fire on Bort.
Right there.
Okay. And what's your armor class?
45, and I'm invisible.
You're invisible. When did you
Yeah.
come in?
Free action.
He was invisible up there.
Right, but then you stabbed 2 people.
Oh, am I okay?
The stabbing.
The stabbing, I'm no longer
you.
invisible. AC
You
45.
have to remember to go invisible again after the stabbing.
Exactly. AC 45.
It's been 30 years. We're a little rusty. You know?
Okay, so yeah, that's no, he got a 39, so that's not gonna hit. That's his highest.
I'm really hard to see. You can't see me.
Demoralizing.
Very demoralizing.
All right, so now we're back to the Empress. And
Don't look at me.
Cora.
She's probably gonna look at me.
Be cool, Cora.
Hey Dan, I don't remember, but ranged attacks don't affect come and get me, right?
Yeah, that
I was
was
trying to.
He's just able to throw his axe in.
yeah.
Yeah, because I'm wondering if I can.
I
Oh
mean,
my
if
god,
it was
if that's
like
the case, that is so busted.
No, fuck you. You keep saying it.
No fuck you at a distance.
Yeah.
yeah.
I do like that summation of Uhtred's character. That's really what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Entire combat style.
Like, oh, you can hit me. I dare you to hit me.
Okay, I think the thing is, it provokes an attack of opportunity, and attacks of opportunity have to be melee.
yeah, I'm not sure. So
Opportunity is a single melee attack.
Okay.
cool.
So if you got snapshot, which is a ranged attack of opportunity ability, and then you got greater, like you'd still be limited to how far away you could attack of opportunity.
We got 9 more levels.
Yeah, you take that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Time.
You said snapshot was that?
Yeah, you'd have to take snapshot, greater snapshot, and then epic snapshot. And then you could, then you could have killed that guy.
I just keep thinking of Dumb and Dumber. So you're telling me there's a chance.
Yeah.
You're just telling them how you can kill people at further range.
Pretty epic.
Okay. All right, so she is going to, she can't implode Largo again. One person try. So she's gonna go for Mirok with implosion.
Great. Love that. Huge fan.
That is a fortitude save.
Okay. Well.
She's looking around like she doesn't have great options immediately. She'd love it if Bort was
Pretty good. I'm also going to action them. And security is the key here.
I'm pretty sure the horse has like fucked off at this point.
He's gone into harder cover.
Well, after all the undead show up, animals are not chill with that.
Reasonable.
38.
38. 210 points of damage. It was 39.
Was it?
Yep. Yes.
Damn it.
Damn it. 3 on that. 19 on the die. That's 22. My fortitude is a 16. Okay. Does that sound right?
That's 38. That is 38.
Are we did we not update? I'm pretty sure I updated my fortitude. They say 6, modifier 5, magic modifier 5. Con is 6. No, my fortitude should be 2 higher because my modifier is an 8 on 6. My con is 26. So that makes the modifier 8. My base save should be 8.
That is
Am I correct?
true. If you your constitution is not a plus
Because I
6,
have-
it's plus 8.
I had this modifier and not that modifier on my con.
Your ability modifier is as a 5 there. So there needs to be an 8.
Right, and your base save should be 7,
Yeah.
not 6.
Okay, so
So you're good. You got like a 43.
Where am I pencil?
Okay. So that she got to do as a free action because implosion was still up. But now that it failed, it goes away.
So it's not like a you take half damage thing?
I think it
Pretty sure it's an all or nothing. Yeah.
Similar to exploded. That's actually not true that you take damage. Dude, I exploded a head.
Okay, yeah, so my fortitude is 20. Oh, wow, double check that.
Largo, I'm proud of you for blowing that person's head up. That was pretty cool.
Fucking amazing.
Okay. And then she is going to move to right about there.
You're getting in range, sure, yeah,
Mm-mm.
the radius.
Mm-mm. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a
yeah.
30-foot radius that
Mhm.
gets all of us except for Bort.
Yeah.
Port's cool, homie. Don't worry.
I don't even think about him because he's so good at stealth. He's stealth in my mind.
Everyone make a will save.
Yeah, there it is.
No. A will.
Everyone or everyone in range?
Everyone.
Everyone, okay, fuck.
Right over.
Fine, with advantage.
That's nice.
I'm not, I'm just kidding. I can't.
That's good, well.
Oh, is it ability modifier?
It's your will. It's under
It's just
Yeah,
will.
fortitude reflex.
20.
19 for Bort. Nah.
37.
37. Okay.
Okay.
That's probably also slightly incorrect too.
Base should be the same as mine.
Just 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I have a 2 for my wisdom modifier, and then my magic modifier is 5.
So is it 37?
37, yeah.
I'm at 22 right now. Even if this is slightly off.
Okay. Yanni?
It could be a Deus Ex.
I'm at a 33. I'm trying to do mental math on how many actions I've used. I think 1 in this encounter and then the one I gave you. So I think I've got 2 left to play with. Does that sound
Okay.
right?
See how I did this.
Sounds good to me.
All right, so I'm gonna burn my 3rd action die. I'm at a 36.
Okay. Uhtred?
Let's wait. Let's wait for that.
I'm at 20, but I want to use an action die to bump that up.
Okay.
And then, do I roll? What do I roll for the action die? Is it a 12?
You're all gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, for
You're
sure.
What are you doing?
I rolled a 3.
I'm a 37 and I'm worried I'm gonna fail.
Same.
Yeah.
I had a 36.
Mort, what did you get on your will save?
It puts me up to a 31.
Port rolled a 19 on the will save.
I'm not.
19 total?
19 total. I don't know.
Okay, any of us.
Brutal.
Mass harm. You all take 220 points of damage. I pop back to the Feywild to hang out with my mom.
It can only bring you down to a maximum or minimum of 1 point of damage.
Okay.
That was
Uh,
220.
The same
No,
as
it's 41.
It's 41.
Damn.
That's higher than
Really? 221 points of damage.
220.
but we're all just down to 1. Well,
The lowest it can bring you is to 1 hit point.
All
Um,
right.
I didn't really like that.
But he's chilling.
Or would I have to target the caster?
No, the astral projection is the spell. So yes, you can greater spell magic. Cool.
Huh.
Glad I took wild magic.
Wild Badger?
Yeah, it's my 10th level or my 21st level feat. Super well.
All right. Siani, how many hit points you have left?
I'm at 100. I had 20 temp in my
Yeah.
brutal assault form, so I'm at 100 even right now. 200 down.
Okay. All right, it is your turn.
Didn't really like that. So she has moved away from me. You know, time has
Yes.
done some fuckery. Do I have a sense for where she is? I can't really tell how far. I don't think she made it far from me.
She's like 15 feet from you.
Okay. I think I'm going to instinct to the stone tiger to get +5 on attack and damage and pounce again.
Okay.
So we're gonna flurry. I've got the sacred bonus is now gone, right, Aaron? Since I've lost those temp
No, that
HP.
just lasts a minute.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I got 39.
All right. Here we go.
Affected saves too.
But it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Rolled a lot better this time for the first 3. So that's exciting. Let's see. My worst attack is a 46 to hit.
46 will hit.
Cool. So I've got 3 hits. All right, boys. We're cooking now. We're cooking. Let's keep on going. Next 2. That one is definitely not going to hit. That was a natural 2. Okay. Yep, that one is a 52 to hit. All right, so we've got 4 hits so far. Next 2. I don't think either of those are going to hit.
More or less?
No.
Okay. But kind of matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, not going to hit.
You failed, you could just be like.
Not going to hit. Okay, so I've got 4 hits. So that's going to be 20 D8. Plus 124. Let me do some Googling really quick for a dice roller.
$188.
Yep.
Damn, son.
When I do good, I do good, you know?
I'm worried that you're going to be disappointed.
In you?
That's 218.
218?
Yes, sir.
Okay. She also healed herself with that mass harm. So
Yep.
she was back to full. All right. So yeah, you lay into her, and it's like you can tell, aside from her armor, which she's wearing literally what appears to be skin tight mithril plate mail. Like looking at her, you can see the plates, they just conform to her body. There's no joints, there's no rivets, there's no straps. It's like the plates have been molded specifically to her body, and they're held in place by some kind of magic. And punching her is like punching an adamantine wall. It is ridiculously powerful or the hard. But you've caused some damage. She seems more displeased than worried.
Right. Annoyed more than injured.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
You'll be all right. Probably.
Maybe. You wouldn't hit an old man, would you?
Okay.
Quest. The roses are red and the quest for the Get Yankee sword.
The Get Yankee sword?
Yeah.
Sounds right. Oh, there is my computer itself. Okay. Battery draining, sucker.
Here she is. Okay. Another one of the drow women fly in to the area and cast. Gonna cast Disintegrate on Uhtred.
Huh?
That's a big one. What? You're being disintegrated, maybe.
The fuck is this thing?
No,
This is someone else.
Yeah.
Uhtred's been disintegrated twice, and both times a crit. Okay. All right, but he does get a fortitude save, which is very unlikely to fail.
Here you go. Good roll, buddy. Good roll.
Oh no. All right, not great, but not terrible. 33. 39.
So you make the save.
No, wait. No. I rolled a 6. Hold on. I'm an idiot.
is it lower than that or higher
23 plus 16. No, I'm not an idiot. I'm just not smart.
You thought you were
Well-
wrong, but you were mistaken.
Yes.
I was wrong and I was wrong.
So what'd you say, Dan?
Counting up the damage.
Oh, excellent. I might be dead.
No, you're fine.
Just walk it off, man. Just walk it off.
I don't.
Uh,
how much before
the-
Mirok?
Only 33 points of damage.
Yeah, you're totally fine. You're totally fine.
That's it.
Yeah.
Is that true? Oh
For
god.
my tracking. I mean, granted, I need to double check the spreadsheet. It's been a while.
How many hit points you have left, Uhtred?
If I'm right, I have 13.
Okay. All right. I'll take that margin.
2 and 13 are not different on this
Yeah.
battle map.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm totally fine with that margin.
Yeah.
I need to improve the spreadsheet.
Mort.
Yes.
So can I make it you like using fly? I go invisible. Using fly, can I make a tour and attack?
Yes.
I go invisible, I fly towards her, and I attack.
Okay.
Do I 2 attacks?
Yep.
Okay.
We were just trying to
Okay.
finish.
19 on the die.
Yeah. Okay.
And second attack or roll to confirm. Which do you like?
She is wearing armor fortification. So she has a 75% chance to not take criticals or sneak attack. And she got a 96, so she did not take that critical.
Okay. I'll roll for a second attack. 3 on the die. But that means 38 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. So
She also got fortification against sneak attack, so you just do normal damage.
really?
Yep.
Okay.
She knew who she was gonna be dealing with. She knew who you guys were before you knew who you guys were. Yeah.
All right. She's ancient.
Sort of prophecy, right?
26 points of damage. 4 of them are cold damage.
26, you said?
Yeah.
Oh man, I left my acid damage off when I attacked. Shame on me.
That's it for Bort. Mirak.
There it is.
All right, let's see.
Count on you, bud.
Yeah, got a lot of work to do.
It's going down.
The move is gonna, it's all about the order of operation. So that's what they don't tell you.
Okay. So everyone heals 15 hit points.
Everyone heals 15 hit points right now. I'm gonna be fine. Absorbing now. So everyone mark down, you got 15 hit points. The next thing I'm going to do, Jesus. Everyone's in range of a mass heal right now. So I will cast mass heal. So that will. So yeah, that protects her from damage, or it just stops the spell.
No, she stops the spell.
Stops the spell. All right. Well, she's kind of a bitch. So
She is. She's being a real bee.
that blows my spell slot for the round.
Quicken?
I can't quicken that. That would make it a 13th level spell, which I do not have access to.
God damn it, Mira. They didn't give you that. Don't you have a quicken magic rod? It's not, you can't, what you call it?
Oh, yeah.
You know, quicken meta magic rod, but it's only for levels 4 through 6.
Yeah, so
You can still heal
plug
one
some.
person. Make it yourself. I mean, you could do something else. I'm just.
Yeah, I'm saying I couldn't quicken more than once. I couldn't quicken a third level spell, and a third level spell, and a third level spell, right?
No, you only have one. You only have one. Yeah, when you quicken a spell, you turn it into swift action. You have one swift action per round.
I don't think I can quicken the spell that would really be the best use for myself either, though, because it's a level 10 spell and I only have 2 slots on that, and I've already burned both of those. So I'm in a real quandary here.
I like to call it a dilly of a pickle.
It's a dilly of a pickle. All right.
Hey, that's still a valid way to measure things.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. So that would be everyone.
Except for you.
That's fine. If I die, I just go hang out with my mom.
I will channel positive energy as a move action, just to get some more healing on the board. Plunk away at that. 6, 10. And yep. Should not have done that. 3 dice. 27 more points of healing to everyone.
7.
27.
Right.
And then I have my move, or I've used my move. She blew my standard. I could quicken one more spell. As long as it's 6th level or lower. I get, well, that's mythic. I could do Cure Light Wounds Mass. 1d8 points of damage plus 1 per caster level. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Mass. But then that's going to give everyone else an additional 27 points of healing. So 54 points of healing plus the 15 at the beginning.
Cure Light Wounds
69.
Mass will also hit Largo, won't it?
That's a good point. Let me see. Yeah, that's close. That hits Largo. So yeah,
And how much?
So
69
and how much?
everyone. For Largo, it would be subtracting 27 from that, so 54.
What?
So 6.
Largo got everything except for channel positive energy because he was out of range of that.
Right, which is only the cure. Oh, and the oh,
Just the automatic 15 plus Cure Light Wounds is what he got.
So Largo got 42.
An additional 42.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's all I can do. That kind of spell. Well timed.
And that's it for Mirok. The 2 remaining archers, one is going to shoot at Uhtred, the other one's going to shoot at Fort. So no one can see Largo. No one can see me. Okay, so for Bort. 38 is not gonna hit,
Not
correct?
gonna hit.
Okay. For Uhtred. 32 will hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then your armor's like 27,
Yeah.
correct? Okay, so it's 2 hits. And that is going to be 35 points damage. Remember, when you're raging, you have armor reduction or damage reduction. Are you applying that?
Oh shit.
Okay.
Plus 4.
They have like 60 hit points.
So that's 6. You reduce it by 6 per hit. So that brings it from 35 down to 23. Largo.
Doing a little bit of a Hail Mary here. I'm gonna activate my 21st level feat. Called Wild Magic.
Okay.
To cast Greater Dispel Magic on the astral projection.
Spell resistance,
Yes,
which you have advantage on.
I do, and I have an additional +4. That is a 5. That is a 9.
Okay.
So the 9 plus 4, it's not great. We're looking at 11. Plus 21 is 32.
Don't you have do you have spell penetration?
Doesn't spell penetration. That's where I'm getting the +4, isn't it?
Oh, that's yeah, that's
Yeah.
plus 4. Okay.
I don't have an action die, and I rolled advantage like a chump.
All right, and you said 34?
No, 32.
32. Okay, yeah, 32. Not gonna 34 wasn't gonna do it either.
That was the last thing I could possibly do. I want to quicken teleport out of here. But I also kind of don't want to leave my buddies. I'm not exactly sure what to do here.
Can you quicken regular dispel magic? And just get another shot at it?
I do not have Dispel Magic.
Oh, I thought you said you did.
No, I have the ability to cast it through one thing that I can do.
Okay.
And I was really hoping that the whole rolling with advantage thing was going to help.
Well, it got you closer.
Yeah. Other than just calling this a Deus Ex Machina moment, and we're going to learn something about the plot line, I am going to teleport back to the fishing spot.
Really?
I don't know, man. No idea what to do.
You were saying earlier how much
Oh,
you
I
wanted
missed the
to keep
fight.
fighting.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I mean,
So damaging her is completely useless. You know,
What can you what
There-
spells necessary?
there
I
are
mean,
still
she-
archers
damage.
attacking us.
yeah.
But yeah, she's unfortunately a lich with access to powerful necromancy.
And this is not her. It's an astral projection.
Destroy an astral projection.
Yeah, it's true, but we can't. Not this one.
I'm saying, if you can do something, I'd say do something.
Can we all leave?
That I can do something.
Kill an archer. Fuck it. Those guys keep pegging you with arrows. Do something.
Yeah,
That's true. And at this point, with how low people are in hit points, that archers really are the difference.
okay.
The archer over there is hanging on by a thread. This one has taken no damage.
I'll go plink off the one that's hanging on by a thread with a move. I'm just gonna cast fireball.
He did. Actually, he's a ranger.
He might be able to dodge.
They have evasion.
But he's hanging on by a thread, right?
Yeah, but they have evasion. If he succeeds, he takes 0 damage.
Okay. So
You're smart enough to know that
yeah,
reflex saves on rangers are a bad idea.
I'm invisible,
Yeah.
but I can still use that information. I have no idea what to do. I'm burnt out. I have no.
What's like a
incentive
low
for
level
that.
basic spell that would just kill him?
That doesn't have a reflex save. I mean, I can explode his head.
Magic missile.
Scorching ray, magic missile.
I don't have any of those.
You
Explode
have
his head.
shadow evasion.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I was really hoping
Explode
that-
a second
Oh, but the
head.
spell just took all the wind out of my sails.
No. Stick in there. Take him out.
Scorching ray. All right, I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on this son of a bitch. I'm gonna blast my enemies with a searing beam of fire.
Yeah.
And I'm going to blast them with 3 different rays of fire. Ranged touch attack. Which is just my dexterity bonus. That's going to be a 14.
It's not just your, it's also your
Base attack bonus. Right.
So it's a 24.
Yeah, 24.
That will easily hit.
That is higher. And that's higher still.
Okay, so that's a minimum of 12 points of damage. That
Yeah.
kills him.
Okay, cool. Thanks for helping me through that, boys. I fucking I was really trying to dispel this goddamn thing.
I just like the idea that you did this big spell. And you're like, oh, I'm leaving. Oh, I'll go kill him. I don't know how to do that. It's all there.
It's all terrible, man.
Largo had a crisis. Okay, Uhtred.
Yeah, I think I'm so low on hit points. I think I'll go Giant Rage, Tarrasque Rage.
Yes.
Yes, do it.
That's the move.
You have to do
Alright,
that.
dude.
Save us all.
Order up.
Big.
But that's all I can do, right? Or can I move now?
You can move.
Well, I'll get in this Lynch's face. I don't give a shit.
Come on.
What's that fountain up?
Please.
Let's go.
Please help.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
That's huge for hit points. Yeah, that's a good idea, Vaughn. Not flying blind off on the computer.
I rolled a 5 and then a 9.
Happens, man. She counterspelled my fucking Massio. This is no joke.
But we're still standing, boys.
We're still standing. I
But
just
we're
wanna
still
stand.
standing.
I don't miss it anymore.
Okay, so that is it for Uhtred. There's no undead left. Her turn.
I think Aelorn's still around.
She's like first in the order, like before Yanni.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, because she just kind of came in, right? She came in
Yeah.
before.
Top of
She
the order.
also rolled higher than him, actually.
Damn, girl.
She rolled really
She
high.
is
I wanna
she
be
is a
like her.
certified bad bitch.
Yeah.
She is. She's
Damn.
like 1,000 years old. She's probably like level 30.
Good for her.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you know what?
I mean, she couldn't get higher than 20 until you guys opened the
Oh, yeah.
opportunity.
Yeah, totally. And then she's had 30 years. She's been
been
killing
grinding
boars in the
wood.
fucking elven forest.
She is going to cast. She's going to concentrate. Actually, she reaches into her belt pouch and pulls out 2 spools. One that seems to be white thread and one that seems to be silver. And she holds them up towards Uhtred and attempts to cast a spell, but it fails. And the 2 spools disintegrate in her hands. And she looks at her hand and she says, "The conduit's too weak." Instead,
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Wait, so did that yarn touch me? Can I hit her?
That counts. That counts. We all saw it.
well, she does have to. She has to cast defensively. So DC 15 plus double the spell level, and she got a 49, so she's fine. Unfortunately, no, it is not incur tax opportunity.
And that's because, I mean, that's because she's astral projected, right? Like, oh, I assume that's the conduit she's referring to, like her
Yeah, her astral projection is the
physical
result
body.
of a
Yeah.
9th level spell.
Yeah.
She cannot cast 10th level spells through a 9th level spell.
Oh,
The buff was cast in, before the spell immunity.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She already had that before she. Anyway,
Yankee sword.
we need the Yankee wigs.
So she is going to cast Quickened spell, another concentration spell. And that one's a 52, so that's fine. What?
Spellcraft 36.
Slay living.
Oh.
That
I
sounds
go,
like a
watch out down there.
And she reaches out and just like tries to shit. It's easy to touch Uhtred. It's hard to touch Yanni or Bort.
Through wonder.
She's gonna try to touch Bort. Because this is a fortitude save, and she doesn't think that Yanni or Uhtred have a good chance of failing.
Okay.
What is your touch armor class, Bort?
So
Broken man.
Yeah.
here's the thing. It's a 34, but I have a feat. It's called
Okay, dude. 26. She got a 26. She's not
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
She
that's
rolled low.
88.
All right, good.
Be careful.
So
I
she
got a
reaches out to
contingency
like
for this.
caress your cheek, and you're just like, yeah.
Yeah, don't fucking touch me, lady. All right, I'm cool, man.
No touching.
Okay.
Saving myself for my horse.
Yanni. It's on it.
So we finally
Goddamn
got to
horse.
the truth of it.
Yanni.
I need a second. This fucking horse.
Listen, they all know, dude. All right, I know, like you're a consort, and a father, and a grandfather, but the horse.
You got me rooting for the horse now, man.
Save
This is the
yourself.
greatest horse in the world.
Yes.
Are is Yanni and Bort flanking this individual? I think I found a use for my last action die.
Outflank.
Outflank. It's worked in the
Okay.
past.
Yes.
Okay. So your flanking bonus increases +4, and if you land a critical, anyone you're flanking with gets to take an attack.
If you
All right,
land
boys.
anything,
Uhtred, do you have any action dice left?
Yes.
You are muted.
All right. Yeah, I have 2.
Okay. If you want to use an action die to get outflank, if Yanni crits or Bort crits, you get to attack her.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So Uhtred and Yanni both spend an action die. Roll the d12 to see how long you keep the feat.
5 rounds.
Uhtred, roll a d12 to see how long you get the feat.
4 rounds. Oh wait, nope. I don't want to lie. That was not a D12. There it is. Okay, 2 rounds.
Okay.
She's good.
All right, Yanni.
No crits. Let's see what our attacks are. Okie dokie. Lowest of the first 3, since I'm hasted, is 47 to hit.
Oh, well, 47 will hit.
All right. There's 3 hits. Still no crits.
It's still, I still need to just focus on
2 more hits. I rolled pretty good. All right, here we go. Big crit, big crit. Ah! No crits. I don't think either of these are gonna hit. Best roll there's a 43.
Not gonna hit.
Okay. And I got one last attack. That's a 4.
Okay.
Not gonna do her. So 5 hits.
5 hits.
All right.
Come on, Iron Fist, Yanni.
Come on, old man.
Okay.
Got it.
I need to roll 25d8. I feel like I'm cheating using the internet for this.
Yeah, it feels dirty.
It's yucky, you know?
Mm-hmm. Right there, right there.
That is 282. And I've got 5d6 to roll for acid damage. Not gonna catch me slipping again. Holy shit. 26 acid damage.
Okay.
2 6s, 2 5s, and a 4. Was pretty good on the d6s.
All right. Bort, you're up next.
Before I take my turn, I'm going to take a advanced rogue talent opportunist, piggybacking
Okay.
off of Yanni's melee attack, and roll for an attack.
Okay.
47 to hit.
I will hit.
And this counts as a sneak attack.
Yep. She does negate the sneak attack with her armor.
Her armor negates the sneak attack?
Her armor has greater fortification, 75% chance to negate sneak attacks and critical hits.
And so, okay. Okay, so that is 25 points of damage.
Okay.
3 of them are fire damage. And then, all right, now I'm going to take a turn. I'm right there. She is my like hunter's surprise, like dedicated person now. So I'm just gonna roll what, 5 attacks.
Okay.
40 to hit.
Sorry?
40 to hit.
40 will not hit.
Are you adding +4 for flanking?
No, I'm not. 44 to hit.
44 will hit.
All right. 44 hits. That's first attack.
I
Second.
rolled the fortification check on all 5 attacks, and none of them you don't get sneak attack on any of them.
I don't get sneak attack on any of them. All right. Okay.
Did you get any crits so far?
Not yet, but I've only rolled 1 attack. Second attack. 43 to hit.
Actually, yeah, that doesn't hit either. Are you remembering the flanking?
I'm not.
47 will hit.
All right, 47 to hit. Two hit.
Excellent.
46 to hit with the flanking.
Will hit.
All right, 3 hit. 40 to hit with the flanking. Will not hit.
I hit.
All right. 3 hit, 1 is not. Damn, rolling low. And 40 to hit. Will not hit. So 3 out of 5.
Yep.
Uh, uh, 106 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So, Yanni lands just this like cavalcade of blows, and you can even see the plates of her mithril armor denting and warping. And then Bort tries to find, the perfect chinks between the plates, but his blade gets deflected by some sort of magical force, and he only manages grazing attacks, but they are enough. And with the 2 just dropping a immense amount of damage on her in this flanking position, she shudders back and forth from the blows, and then you see her astral form start to disintegrate.
Yes.
And
I didn't think it possible. Yeah, I did not expect that on there.
she she looks around, and her eyes turn to Mirok, and she says as she fades away, "This is just a second." And her body sort of disintegrates into this astral dust until nothing is left.
Well,
It's for ruining our fucking fishing trip. When I say
how's your horse there, Ross?
unscratched, my horse rules.
Yeah.
With
Damn.
with her gone, the majority of the drow forces retreat. Many of them running into the sewers. The casters casting teleportation magic or what have you. And you guys spend, after casting some recovery spells and getting your bearings, you spend the next several hours putting out fires, destroying what remains of the undead hordes that were brought in by the drow, and killing a few drow stragglers that you managed to come across.
Really good. Gonna try every time.
At some point,
I take ears from the two in the alley and the drow woman that I killed. Not the one that Argo exploded the head, but the one that I killed. I take their ears.
it'd be very difficult to find her ears.
Yeah, can't find her ears, but I take the ears from the rest of the ones that I killed.
4 years.
You guys eventually cross paths with Duke Gavrick,
Hey, Gavin.
who relates to you that the numbers are pretty grim. A little over 100 people were killed, thousands were injured, and dozens are missing. He believes that this was a raid to collect slaves. There were several witnesses who said, people were grabbed and thrown into cages or like a cage fashioned from the rib cage of an undead beast that was moving them about. And while you guys have made a significant effort to fix a good part of the city, putting out fires, healing people, managing some things, he says, there's one thing that I'm far more concerned about. And he looks at the sky and he says, the sun should have risen 2 hours ago.
Oh.
Whoa, that's a big thing to say. Largo says. You're like, hold on, are you sure that you've been counting correctly? Responding to other darkness. We killed that slaver, right?
Nope.
No, he's still out there.
We need to talk to him.
It's been 30 years.
We hope he's still alive. Hey, do you still do the thing we used to do?
Bort, through your information channels, he died last year.
Missed him by that much. Do we know where his grave is?
I brought flowers to it and then I pissed on it. I put the flowers on the grave and then I pissed on the flowers on the grave. And then my horse pissed on the flowers on the grave as well.
Well-trained horse.
Why do you think I'm in these years?
Yeah, according to your sources, he was hunted down by some group called the Aimless over some slight from years ago.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Finally, the other group gets to affect your.
Yeah.
Well, shit. We gotta find those guys.
We gotta go find Aimless.
That would
30 years.
Oh, this is fucked. The sun is missing.
Who could have stolen the sun?
Well, if the sun doesn't come up, those things can come back. And a lot worse. Okay.
I will say, you guys do some effort here, figure out what's going on, and you realize that this effect is localized on Kyla, but it is spreading. So like Nokiri, Sunrose, Entelbin, Sunrose. Like this is
Like
In
some kind of-
Tarnholm, you can see the sky darkening and approaching.
Mm.
So it's like semi-quickly approaching.
I mean, I don't know, maybe moving somewhere between 1 and 5 miles an hour.
We need to alert, probably. I mean,
Everybody
we have
we've ever
nobles,
met.
Airborne, the king. Yeah. So she did something.
I mean, I will also, you guys are incredibly powerful and knowledgeable when it comes to magic. And Largo, you fly up into the sky and you realize that there's a space above.
Okay.
Like this is not a cloud, it is it's just this massive darkness spell.
Okay.
And it is some sort of epic ritual spell. And it is in the progress of being cast. And given the power of this and the reach, you're thinking this is a spell that's going to take days to cast and complete. You're also pretty sure it's not going to cover the world, it's going to cover a region. But it will probably encompass the Gaetian Isle from Cass almost across the Riacalm Strait to the land on the other side, and from Penteros to Merrick. So pretty much the entire island.
All of the underdwell.
This would be a significant portion of the, like a similar space to the Empire of Those below ground.
The crab people are coming.
Yeah, everything's.
They're doing a thing. They're blocking out the sun.
We could talk.
Mr. Burns is blocking out the sun.
We need to figure out, yeah, how she did this. How to stop it.
You could talk to Snarga.
And kill her.
I'm still down there.
We have to find Snarga.
He's our man on the inside. And then I made very good friends with one Durger who I kind of lost in Thoza. Maybe dead.